connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
Oh, it is hot. Hello. Good morning, everyone. It is 9:59, which means we have approximately a minute or less than a minute until we start the finals round of the 2026 United States Barista Championship. Thank you all for being here. How you feeling? I'm great. Gotta do the little rundown. My name is Kendra. A lot of you know me as a Brewers Cup person, but I love competitions. All of you being here is why I do this, and we're stoked to crown a new champion today. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to we said that. We are hosted by Huckleberry Coffee Roasters here in beautiful Denver, Colorado. Hope you're all hydrating for the elevation. We're excited to have competitors, judges, volunteers, and coffee enthusiasts and fans, and families and parents of competitors joining us for another incredible celebration of excellence in specialty coffee. Today, the top 6 competitors will compete for the title of the 2026 U.S. Barista Champion. This champion will then go on to represent the United States at the World Barista Championship at World of Coffee Panama this fall. We've got an incredible day full of the best baristas in the U.S., and we can't wait to see what they've prepared for us. Sponsorships, of course, would not be possible without our title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series. This is where you applause. Our machine sponsor, Della Corte North America. Our judge calibration and community lounge sponsor, Franke. Our green coffee sponsor, Savage Coffees. Our grinder sponsor, GH Grinding and Brewing Solutions. Our cleaning sponsor, Ernex. Our water sponsor, Blue Water. Our media sponsor, making all this video coverage possible, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alstron Films. The community and host sponsor, we're in their space. Let's keep it clean and respect it, Huckleberry Coffee Roasters. Our tea sponsor, if you want to get Doty, Spirit Tea. Our smallware sponsor, Slow Pour Supply. And introducing competitors to the stage. Welcome, judges. Welcome back. Your first competitor of the day is Jack Michael Ryan from Proud Mary.
Okay. Good to see you. All right. Sorry, I don't know your name, my friend, but can I get a bit of a music check? Thank you. This is the important part for me. I need this. May I get a smidge more of the volume? That sounds good, but can you guys hear me? Everyone can hear me? All right, cool. Can I please get a restart? You guys ready to go? Awesome. I'm sure you guys are. The irony. Time. So, as a fighter, as a dancer, and as a coffee human, I know that in this life and this industry, timing is everything. Now, we interact with timing both physically and emotionally. First, we observe it. That's just desperately watching the clock or waiting for the sand to fall. Now, that's passive, but sometimes we get to cooperate with time. And essentially, that just means we observe and move in harmony. And it feels good. But then if I break that harmony, that doesn't feel good. Our body says no. It's the universe's way of saying we're out of time. But every now and then, if we're lucky, we get to alter the effects of time. We get to speed things up, slow them down, or seemingly we can stop time entirely. Now, today, I'm not here to reinvent the wheel, but I am here to acknowledge the importance of timing in our industry and acknowledge that if we use and understand timing, we can increase the frequency of special moments like this. So, while I pull some shots for your sickbed, let's talk about the coffee you're going to be drinking for all 3 courses today and how I actually think this coffee is a brilliant example of good timing. It's a geisha. It lives 1,700 meters above sea level on a farm in the Santa Barbara region of Honduras known as La Salsa. And yes, it is a coffee by the man himself, Benjamin Paz. Now, Benjamin grows geisha across 6 lots here at La Salsa. And all 6 of these lots are from varying different seed stock from great farms across Panama. But today, we're going to be drinking Ben Hamin's coffee from lot number 1, and that is all seed stock from Hacienda Esmeralda. That gives this coffee its elegant florality, as well as, you know that, it's a Honduran coffee. Honduran soil, Honduran soul. So you can expect a little bit more tropical fruit and bigger body, and a really refined sweetness. Now, you've probably had this coffee before as Ben Hamin's triple anaerobic wash process. But today, I'm excited to share with you his new iteration of this geisha in the form of darkroom dried natural. Now, essentially what happens is, we start like any other good natural coffee does, by observing the right time and cooperating by picking ripe cherries, because the right time is the right time. Then these cherries are taken into a temperature and humidity-controlled shipping container, which is Ben Hamin's darkroom drying facility, where they are left to dry for 40 days. This slow, intentional drying is done with the express intent of really, really clarifying and refining those elegant characteristics that you would expect from a geisha of this seed stock, as well as really pumping up the jams on the body and the sweetness. But Ben Hamin, he worked really hard to alter the timing of this coffee with his darkroom to produce it, and I had to have a very similar approach when roasting it. So first, I observed this coffee's timing. How did it behave in the drum? Did it like more or less heat? Did it like more or less development? Then I cooperated by applying a high heat that was a constant, stable temperature for the majority of the roast. I then only made 2 adjustments. One, 10 degrees before first crack, and then one exactly on first crack. And I did this with the express intent of getting a slow 5-degree raise after first crack with 17% development. I was chasing as much sweetness as I possibly could. But the last lever I get to pull here to alter this coffee's timing, well, that's extraction. I've chosen a recipe of 20 grams in, 44 grams out in 26 seconds. Now again, same as always, I am chasing as much sweetness as possible. I have decided to serve this in frozen cups today as well. This is also with the intent of altering the time it takes for this coffee to naturally cool down, giving you a very fast read on this coffee's flavor clarity, as well as I really like the way that the cold cup accentuates the texture of this coffee. So let's get some tasting notes happening. First, you're going to get raspberry, nectarine, and a long dark chocolate finish. The medium weight, the texture is silky, and as I said before, that finish, long. Please perform visual assessments just now, and we will drink when I instruct you to do so. Now, this annoying ticking, that represents timing. When we're drying natural coffees, we are at the behest of that ticking. So sometimes the sun doesn't cooperate, dries things too fast. That means inconsistent, uneven results, less refined flavors. Ben Hamin has essentially found a way to slow that ticking down to a manageable pace where he can ensure that those refined flavors are always in the cup. So from his good timing all the way to you, please stir back and forward 5 times, disposing of your spoons in the black spoon dump, and get in there. Thank you, Hannah, I heard you. So, as I said earlier, we do interact with timing physically and emotionally. And I believe that in this industry, we observe the timing of our customers and our peers, and then we cooperate with that timing by giving them the best possible version of what they want. Whether that was what was once Ethiopian naturals being all the rage, to now co-ferments, signature beverages being all the rage instead of just milk beverages. We are constantly chasing, trying to give people moments that makes time not relevant anymore. Like a moment that forever stays with you, a moment that's eternal. Now, this coffee, when I first tasted it, it was its sweetness and its body that stood out as something eternal for me. So, with my milk choice, I chose to freeze distill lactose-free milk to a 50% return of its original weight. And I chose lactose-free because of its higher perceived sweetness. I mean, why else? I also decided to pair this lactose-free milk with 50% whole milk. So my blend is 50% whole milk and 50% lactose-free. I chose whole milk because body, silkiness. Those two things work together are going to give you flavor notes of white chocolate cheesecake, caramel, and you are also going to get spiced malt cookie, commonly referred to as biscoff.
Time is fleeting.
Ooh, that hurts. Okay, we're back. We're good.
Takes its toll. But listen closely.
Not for very much longer.
Right on.
I've got to keep
All right.
control.
If I can get it down without shaking, it's all yours. Interestingly enough, I got here on Sunday, and right before my practice time on Friday morning, someone texted me telling me that they were going to be late to work on purpose because they wanted to stop in at Proud Mary to get a milky, and that clearly inspired my whole spiel about that last second. So I was like, wow, you're willing to be late to work for that? All right.
It's just a jump to the left.
All right, my friend.
Your hands on your hips.
Always the left hand that shakes. Get in there. And this should be all yours also. Have fun with the milkies, guys. I shall return momentarily. Hopefully.
Let's hear it for the milk course.
thank you, Anna.
Those milkies.
So you can't see. No, not at all. In another dimension. With voyeuristic intention. Well secluded. I see all.
With a bit of a mind flip.
You're
Thank you,
into
Raph.
the time slip.
If it's still rap, I can hear you.
And nothing can ever be the same.
You're spaced out on sensation.
Okay. So, as a fighter, as I said, as a dancer, as a coffee person, I am constantly trying to wield the effects of timing. It's not often I get to acknowledge timing's effects on me. Now, this happened to me quite profoundly during my first origin trip this year to Honduras. Now, honestly, timing wasn't good. I emotionally was in a pretty bad place. And I didn't feel like I was fully present. But it was Benjamin. It was his family and his friends who observed my timing and cooperated by meeting me with empathy, warmth, humor, if you know Benjamin, and some things I probably shouldn't speak about on stage, but we had a lot of fun. It was awesome. And this changed my timing. This altered my perspective and put me in a place where I was able to be present. Now I'm left with memories that are eternal. First cherry I ever ate, view from La Salsa. So my signature beverage choices, ingredients, are all tropical fruits that I experienced during my time in Honduras. Their preparations keeping in line with my theme. The oldest form of observation in culinary is fermentation. I chose to ferment 300 grams of passion fruit, submerged in water with 6 grams of salt for 5 days. I chose passion fruit because of its vibrant citric acidity, and when paired with the raspberry you experienced in your espresso, it's going to form a new flavor note in your signature beverage of orange blossom. I'm adding 4 grams to your signature beverage. Banger's about to happen. I then had to cooperate with time. Now, I chose the method of clarification to do so. Much like freeze distillation, as we all know, you don't do that in the right amount of time, it all goes pretty badly. So, I chose to clarify 300 grams of plantains with 300 grams of water and 30 grams of honey. I chose plantains and honey because of their complex sweetness that when paired with the dark chocolate note that you experience in your espresso is going to transform into a new flavor note of golden raisin. I clarified that over 12 hours, and then I added 60 grams to your signature beverage. Then, we have to alter time's effects. We have to manipulate it. Now, aroma and taste are two things that are exceedingly fleeting. I know we wish we could trap them, but we can. Steam distillation allows me to separate them and isolate them and lock them in time. So, I steam distilled 340 grams of mangoes to 2,000 grams of water over 4 hours, then strained this byproduct here, which is essentially just all of the flavor compounds. I'm adding 40 grams to your signature beverage, and we chose mango because of its because of its tropical characteristics, and when paired with, sorry, I'm going to turn this on. I'm going to do that in a second. And then paired with the nectarine that you experienced in your espresso course, it's going to transform into a new note of kiwi. Now, my intention to serve this beverage at 10 degrees meant I had time had to be altered. I had to cool down those espressos using that magnetic stirrer for the entirety of the routine. I froze all of my ingredients in that freezer, and then I'm going to serve into frozen cups. So, that is going to really highlight and amplify the texture and this really juicy tiki cocktail-like beverage. So, I'm straining it through my hourglass strainer right now to get rid of any leftover particulate and the crema, and sometimes I pour the magnetic stir bar in there, it doesn't go well. So, this was a fail-safe, I'll be real. As much as I wish that I could, no matter how much I master time, unfortunately, unlike this hourglass that's been stopped the whole time in this strainer, time does just keep going. And it makes it all the more important to enjoy these special moments while they're here. I mean, right now, I get to share a final with one of my good friends, and we get to share the same coffee from Ben and me. I guess you'd probably say it's pretty good timing. But those moments that we're all chasing, a good understanding of timing can help us increase the frequency of them and help us have a hand in creating more of them ourselves. There are no drinking instructions for this, guys. Wait until I call time to do so and drink the way you desire. So, all in all, it's so much more than just the physical element of timing that makes the coffee. A good understanding of timing can help us change each other's days. A good understanding of timing can help us change each other's perspectives, like Benjamin did with me. And a good understanding of timing can help us do what we're all here to do. That's change each other's lives. And ironically enough, that's my time.
Let's give it up for Jack Michael Ryan from Proud Marion, Austin, Texas. Hi.
Hello.
Delightful tunes.
Thanks. It feels good to be listening to bangers and making coffee.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's like the opening shift.
Right?
Open finals day. Let's give it up again for Jack. Before we invite some special guests,
I love special guests.
I am super curious how your experience as a dancer and did you say fighter? Fighter translates to the barista competition stage.
Remove right hand, purge left hand, wipe left hand, knock right hand, swap hands, insert, shake, tap, tap, remove, tap, tap, step to the left, grab cups with the right hand. Should I continue?
Shall we continue?
It's all choreography. It's all the same thing. It's rinse, repeat. Our job is to do this and do this at the same time. So, I mean, I heard Isaiah say it the other day on the mic. It's not easy. So I think dancing, fighting gives me the edge in trying to do this while I'm doing this. Yeah.
What brought you back? What brought you back to competition this year?
I'm not going to give as much as an answer as I would like to because I'm saving a little bit for next year.
Oh.
But what brought me back to competition was last year I had something to say. This year, all my friends are here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. I hope you all had fun, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you. Thank you.
Give it up for the judges. They drink a lot of beverages, liquids, weird ingredients.
Right?
You had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I bet all my friends are here. Like, the room's full of awesome people, the room's full of helping hands, and the room's full of people who do it. Yeah, cheese, I was on. Like, everyone does a killer job at helping each other out, and that was literally why I came back.
Speaking of helping out, what team helped you out? Who helped you out this year?
They're holding the cameras. Niall and CJ.
Shout them out.
I said this yesterday. Proud Mary, we are small. We are small but mighty, and we're trying to do 1,000 things at once. And these two just drop everything to make everything possible, and they make everything real. And also, again, big shout out to Kyle and Black and White because they help everyone, and they've been super supportive of me this year and last year. So
And
big
super
love.
supportive of competitions in general.
Big
Speaking
love.
of, I think we're going to bring up some champions to
course.
taste and drink some of your
Of course,
beverages.
I would expect nothing less.
Hey, Kendra, can I join the party?
Yes, you can.
Okay. We're going to have Kyle, I think, come join us. Kyle Ramage, 2017 United States Barista Champion. But also,
This one, I put this one on the playlist for this moment in hopes.
can your team join us as well?
Yeah, they can sit down if they want it. Yeah.
Cool. I think it would be really great. What was that? Yeah, let's sit. Let's hang out. We have so much time between now and when our next competitor.
I'm gonna make espressos.
We'll go live.
Yeah. I don't have enough secret ingredients.
So
Niall and CJ.
yeah. So competition takes a village. A competition routine takes a village. Talk to us a little bit about like what it's been like for you two and supporting this weekend.
It's nice to be back. It's been a long time since I've been around coffee people and, you know, being back in the industry, doing something that's really tangible and giving people an experience. It's just nice to be a part of that again. And then watching Jack do it, you know, he loves what he does and he brings that passion here, and it's so fun to be able to just support him, you know. It's what's great about this industry is everybody supports each other, and I don't get to do that in my job in the way that I like all the time, and so here it's always a feeling of good, which I love.
May I add, the Annihilator buys green for Proud Mary. So he's the one of the very strong arms of Proud Mary, him and James Fairbrass, who procure all of our delicious business. So he's more important than he's going to state. I need to, yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I think it's been so much of the year kind of just hiding away, getting stuff done, and then coming to these events really helps put everything back in perspective again and reconnecting with people. It's a great experience.
Oh, I'm going now? What was the question? Oh, of course. Did you have a favorite course?
It was espresso, but Milky kind of surprised me this year.
Nice. How did you get to that? Walk us
honestly,
through your pathway to loving the milk course.
I'm not, like, I think there's no secrets about this. I'm not a person who likes to combine ingredients with coffee very often. This sometimes becomes a bit of a struggle for me. I don't casually drink Milkies. It's like a big, like, it's kind of noisy for me.
Like only competition Milkies is the only way?
It's literally the only time I consume Milkies. So I've always just freeze distilled, went for lactose free because, you know, it was sugary, thought let's amp that up, and kind of changed my life. And now I'm going to be turning bottles of frozen lactose free milk upside down for a while, I think. I think I'm going to keep that one going.
Yeah, for the people online, maybe walk through in taste experience for you, what's different between like a cafe milk drink and then these competition milk drinks? Because they're a lot smaller here, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm actually serving piccolos. So I'm serving something that you would get more similarly in like an Australian cafe. It's a 4-ounce split shot single milky. It's like very close to home. I mean, when I did drink milk beverages a lot more, I was drinking piccolos. But you guys, we all know a cafe beverage is normally a singular type of milk that is more one note. But the moment you start playing with milk powders, freeze distillation, you know, ramping up the sugar and trying to ramp down the water content and add clarity, it just becomes something else entirely. I thought my milky legitimately just tasted like white chocolate cheesecake, and even yesterday when we like tasted it and went, oh, like malt cookies there, because it just had this crumbly texture. So it is an entirely different game when you start doing competition milkies. I think it's more become like the signature beverage course now.
Yeah,
It's
like
a second
the milk
seatbed
signature
course.
drink course. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of how I think about it as well. Absolutely, 100%.
Does anyone want to get in there? You don't have to if you don't
Spro
want
time.
to. Yeah. You want more?
I think we want the milky. You said you loved it. You've got,
I
I
got
see
some
some right
extra
there.
milky, yeah. Here
We
go.
have to.
I got some. I'm good. Yeah. I came slightly more prepared.
So you were a 2025 finalist.
Yes.
And this year, you're in the finals again.
I am.
Talk to us a little bit about kind of your preparation for this year. Like, what were takeaways from last year that helped you kind of maybe hone your craft a little bit or take a different approach coming into this season?
Last year, I mean, you guys tell me you were watching. I think I came in with a lot of energy. Nice. Yeah. I think I came in with a lot of energy and, like, you know, just trying to... Oh, Benny? Hey, mate. I'm on stage. Just served your coffee to a bunch of people who assessed it. It's kind of nerve-wracking. But it tastes really good.
Thank you. Thank you for everything, Jack.
Nah, thank you, man. Love you unconditionally. Thank you for all your help. He's the man.
No. We're very proud of everything. And
Hey, man, you got more today. Jace is coming out swinging with your coffee too. The Sauce Boys.
cheering.
Oh wow, gang's all there. Have a look. Hey. Sorry, Ryan. To answer you properly, what I took away last year was I actually tried to simplify this year, even if it seemed like a lot was going on. I really just tried to stick close to tying everything back to the theme and what I came here to talk about. I really tried to simplify the theme. I really tried to just be like timing is everything. Where can I go back to that? And even in like the way I roasted the coffee, I mean, I did a very similar thing last year. I have an approach that I like doing, and it is also very like timing based. So I was like, okay, well, it's consistent, it fits. So I just tried to simplify. I just tried to take away any extra noise that could have made it harder for me.
Right, makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
Question for you. We all know Jack as what the last 15 minutes were like, the intensity that we get to experience all the time. Is Jack always like that?
Yes. Without a doubt, 100%. What you see on stage is exactly what he is at home, which I adore. And
I am
also,
a menace.
Yep, you're a menace. So it's why we love you. You get it all the time. What about at Browds?
Same.
All intensity all the time.
I'm an extreme lad. There's no debating that.
Okay, so you're very unique in this field of competitors in that you have competed not only here in the United States, but also in Australia. If this had been the Australian Barista Championship, what are some things that you might have done to approach this differently?
Cop-out answer? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You don't give cop-out answers.
It's not a cop-out answer. I wouldn't have done anything differently. I mean, you asked a really relevant question just then of like, is he always like this? If I try and stop being me, like my life goes upside down in like 20 minutes. You wouldn't assume it, but it gets worse. Yeah. So like, it does. So like, I just have to approach everything as myself. And yes, like there's an element to like, I have a strong friendship group at home who are all past competitors and they're all quite good at what they do. And there would be probably a lot of help from really experienced people, but they've always helped me in their own way. I was talking backstage to Meg and I was like, I didn't know that I'd learnt so much via osmosis before I even started competing again, just by being around people and hearing the conversations. So I wouldn't change anything. I just think the circumstances of like just having really close, tight help. Like we talk about this quite a lot. I mean, crowds do everything they can to back me, but I'm the competitor and like, we don't have, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to make it happen. So that would be the biggest difference. I mean, in Australia, I'd have a bit of help, but it probably still wouldn't change me. I'm stubborn.
So I think our judges are locked far enough away that I'm going to ask you this. So let's say let's say that you become the 2026 United States Barista Champion, and you're headed to Panama to represent our coffee community.
Yeah.
What's your approach? What do you do differently?
I
How
can't tell you because I've got 2 themes in mind already.
Okay.
Not for Worlds. I'm not presumptuous. God, that ain't happening. But there's another Nationals on the way. Yeah. There's more going on. There's going to be another season. And I don't want to give away much, but I have something poignant to say. So, and it would speak to where I'm from and where I am.
Okay. Cliffhanger, let's go.
Yeah, so not to influence anyone, you'll probably hear about it next year regardless of whether I do well or not. Like, I'm coming back and hanging out, so we're good.
Love it. Okay, so for the oh yeah, you want to do some sig?
I don't have any ingredients left.
Okay.
I love you all, but I literally got nothing.
All right, so for all the Uber home barista nerds that are out there online or in the room paying attention to this whole thing, give us. So again, your espresso recipe, what you chose was 20 in, 44 out, 27 seconds. Talk us through how you landed on that. What was kind of the honing in and sharpening that led you to those numbers?
Find over extracted, work backwards, eliminate where it tastes bad, stick with where it tastes good. Literally it.
Okay.
I walk in, like, my practice time probably seems pretty unhinged. Everyone's standing around being like, oh, you know, like, yeah, it's unhinged. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, rainbows, molasses, unicorns. I'm like, that sucks. That sucks. This doesn't suck. We should hang out there. And that's literally, I simplify everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Simplify to amplify. The internet and home baristering is just full of voices. Whatever is like something that can be explained simply, listen to it.
I like it.
That's my advice.
I like it.
Go on, Kyle. He's gonna out me about how unhinged my prep is.
No. It was. I've been in quite a few practices today, yesterday, in years past. So, but to kind of circle back to when you say over extracted, under extracted, what part of that are you actually looking to cut off in over extracted land? It's always a term we hear a lot in cafes, but it's a term that doesn't mean the same thing to every person.
Totally.
So when you say over extracted, what part of that espresso are you trying to repair? If you will?
Every time I perceive dryness specifically as an aftertaste,
Dryness, yeah, of course.
as an aftertaste, I'm backing away from it, and that'll normally to me mean I'm backing away from chalkiness as a mouthfeel.
Right.
Because I see those two things 80% of the time as paired. But I know I can't change anything about where I am other than that right now.
Right.
So it's like, it's a very quick, like, all right, cool, tastes like this now. I mean, we were noticing that even at the roastery, when we tasted this coffee, it was getting over extracted way later. We had a much larger window of contact time.
Okay, so in Austin, you were having higher contact time numbers than you were here.
Yeah, here I had
Okay.
to drop them back quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's always good to know. We think about extraction, we think about flavor. And we use these terms that mean things to us as people who've been in it for a long time. But if we can dissect those a tiny bit, we can actually move people faster towards what they're trying to achieve.
100%. And I think there's like a big time and place for it too. Like, even like as you saw today, I'll just stand there and go, sour in my mouth, dry out of my mouth, bad, good. And that's like all I have time for. Because I can't control the elements, I can't control
The constants, yeah, or semi-constants, if you will.
Yeah. We're gonna. Everyone who's competed knows we're gonna get hit with something on stage. It doesn't go perfect every time. Seldom does. So
Or anytime, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I won't tell you what didn't.
I didn't see it, so they might have.
Do we have any burning questions in the audience? We're gonna wrap up pretty soon
Mando.
with
Exact. Yeah, lucky we were hanging out. Where's Nick? Where is he?
The question was, what water spec does Jack practice on?
It's 6-to-1. 2-to-1 calcium magnesium. Sorry, I'm outing something they're creating. I shouldn't be talking about it, but it's 2-to-1 calcium magnesium and 65 parts per million. So we've got it in our cafe now and at our roastery, and I was just lucky that it all came together at the right time. Ironically, the timing was actually really good.
That's awesome. Well, I think we're probably about time to start wrapping it up.
I might pull one more espresso for anyone else who wants it, and then I'm wrapping up.
Let's do it. Yes.
Audience, get espressi. But I'm going to have to make you fight for it because I got 2 cups left. And for my entertainment, really.
What are you going to do when this is all wrapped up?
Eat my body weight in food. And
is that part of your competition weekend? Do you starve yourself for 4 days?
No, I'm not cutting weight. I don't have to fight anytime soon, so we're good. I need to go back to Austin and throw punches at people and things, and I haven't boxed for a week, so I'm sure these two are starting to feel the frustration that I have of
decompress a bit, huh?
Yeah, of being a bad person.
That feels pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Top 2 meals.
Top 2 meals. Is the question we just got. Ooh.
That's a good one.
Like in the weekend or just like period? Okay,
no, top
ever.
2 meals in general, because like steak and like tallow fried sweet potato fries. That's my emotional home. That's it.
Is that the first thing you run to when this is all wrapped up?
If I didn't want to come and hang out with all you guys tonight, I'd be going back to my Airbnb and making steak and chips. But I'm foregoing it because I love you all and I want to see you.
Amazing.
My second all-time favorite food is another like fried in tallow. It is a pork belly salad. You fry pork belly in tallow. Don't ask me why it works. It does. And combine it with other salad things that you want. It's incredible.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm unhinged. I'm a caveman, essentially.
I love it. Well, I think to wrap this up, since we were talking about it a minute ago, maybe a little spotlight for our friends at Blue Water. Nick, do you wanna real quick just grab the mic and tell us a little bit about Blue Water and
get in there,
your involvement
Nick.
in this competition?
So not so much to say more than we just want to dial into water, give the opportunity, allowing everyone
Bring
to
me those
succeed.
cups back.
But what we do is so much more than just dialing into water for here. Ultimately, it's a global mission. We live in a world where rainwater, municipal water, aquifers are all getting contaminated. So number one, deliver safe water. And then from there, we restructure it, if that is for performance, hydration, or for coffee. So ultimately just allowing everyone to succeed.
Tasty water.
Awesome. Well, we're grateful to have you here as a sponsor for sure. All right, we're going to cut to commercial break on the live stream for now, and we'll be back in a little bit with our second competitor of the day. One more round of applause for Jack, everybody.
One sec. Chelsea's got to get one. Pass it around. Oh, you can still hear me. You probably should turn that off. It's about to get weird.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect the good people with the good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect the good people with the good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying.
Hey everyone. In approximately 4 minutes, we're going to get started with our second competitor of the day. 3 minutes? I see 10:56. Says 11 on the schedule. But while we wait for that, we're going to give another shout out to the sponsors. Our title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series. Our machine sponsor, Della Corte North America. The Judge Calibration and Community Lounge machine sponsor, Franke. The green coffee sponsor, Savage Coffees. The grinder sponsor, GH Grinding and Brewing Solutions. There they are over there. Give them a shout out. Cleaning sponsor, Ernex. Keeping these machines squeaky clean for those tech scores and deliciously extracted espressos. Our water sponsor, because coffee is mostly water, Blue Water. Our media sponsor, making all this footage possible, Owl Coffee Roasters and Alston Films. Our community and host sponsor, Huckleberry Coffee Roaster. Our tea sponsor, go get Dodie out there, Spirit Tea. Our smallware sponsor, Slow Pour Supply. It's a long list of. And of course, this would not be possible without the support of our event producer for U.S. Coffee Championships, Roasttronics. Our judges are ready, so it looks like we might. Are you ready, Zia?
Can I ask one question?
Yes, you can. Judges, are you ready out there? All right, everyone. Our second competitor of the day, coming from Austin, Texas, Lamppost Coffee, Zia Bloom.
Welcome. Hi, guys. Hey. Hello. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Everyone get comfortable. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Before I start, I just want to say, as a first-year competitor, It's been amazing to be on the stage. This is a dream, seriously. So thank you, everyone. Could I get a music check, please? Could I get a little higher? Keep going, I'll tell you when. A little more. Tiny bit more, sorry. Perfect, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Can I get a restart as well? Thank you. All right, judges, we all ready? Perfect. 3, 2, 1, time. Long before coffee, I was an actor. I built my life around my voice, on stage, on set, and in every story that I told. But a medical condition took my voice away from me, and I lost my voice completely. And after months of vocal therapy, and even surgery, I finally regained the ability to speak again, although I still felt lost. But what I came to realize is that my voice never left me. I just needed to find a different way to use it again, and I found that behind bar. Good morning, judges. My name is Zia. Today, I'll be sharing how I use my voice through coffee. Judges, in front of you, you'll have a menu. You can use this as a reference, but make sure you have plenty of time for your evaluations. The order of your drinks today will be milk beverage, espresso, and then our signature course. I'll begin pulling your shots for your signature course first. I'll be using the same coffee for all of our courses today, and throughout each course, I'll be sharing how I use my voice and this coffee to speak in 3 different ways. This is a geisha varietal. This geisha is grown at 1,800 meters in Quindío, Colombia, and is processed and grown by Edwin Norenia using the black honey biothermoshock method. I chose Edwin's coffee because I truly believe that he uses his voice through his coffee, because the voice isn't all developed at once. It is slowly built over time. And during Edwin's processing, this coffee develops that exact same way. As I mentioned, I'll go ahead and pull your shots for your signature course, but please, hang out and get comfortable. I'll be back. Thank you, judges, for being patient. We'll be back. And now, we'll move on to our milk course. The first time I tasted this coffee, we were cupping for New Orleans at the cafe. But one stood apart instantly. I didn't just taste something that I liked, but had stories of complexity locked within each sip. And from that moment, I knew I wanted to bring this milk beverage to the stage. I built your milk beverage around that same goal, hoping it brings the same sense of discovery when you taste it today. Judges, I'll be pulling your shots at 21.1 grams in, at 36 grams out, at approximately 24 seconds. The milk blend I'll be using is a blend of 70% freeze distilled lactose-free milk, 20% oat milk, and 10% unsweetened macadamia milk. I chose this milk blend because I believe it reveals the softer side of this coffee's voice. First, I freeze distilled our lactose-free milk and let it thaw until it reached 40% of its initial weight. This allows for our fats, proteins, and the simple sugars like glucose and galactose to melt first for a concentrated sweetness. Then, I add the oat milk and macadamia milk, which brings a nice, rich nuttiness that brings warmth into your cup. Judges, I please ask that once you receive your drink, please take 2 sips, stir with the spoon on your right, and then place it into the bowl in front of you. Well, let's go over some tasting notes. In this drink, you will taste, if you can please write these down: brown butter, Neapolitan ice cream, and honeycomb. What I love about this coffee is that it doesn't just speak in its clarity, it also speaks in its softness. Here you are. Enjoy. With milk, the acidity lightens, the sweetness becomes more full, and the texture becomes rich and velvety. Here you are. Enjoy. What I love about this classic milk and espresso beverage is that it doesn't change this coffee's voice. It just reveals another way to hear it. You are. Enjoy. And there you are. Judges, your milk course. Please enjoy. I'll be back shortly. Thanks. Judges, I please ask that you take a sip of water before we move on to our next course. Thank you so much. All right, you all ready? Perfect. And now we'll move on to our espresso course. This is the clearest expression of this coffee's voice. But what makes this coffee so unforgettable starts long before it ever reaches the cup. It begins with its process. First, the cherries are carefully selected and then subjected to a 72-hour controlled fermentation. This allows to develop peak sugar density. Then, this process undergoes a thermoshock for 1 hour. At 76 degrees Celsius, locking in those complex fruit esters and changing the molecular structure. Then, after pulping, they're left with 100% of their fruit mucilage and put onto shaded drying beds to allow the sugars to caramelize for 100 hours, resulting in a black honey. This creates a coffee with an intense sweet florality, a wine-like acidity, and a syrupy body. And in this cup, that intention becomes clarity. Judges, I'll be pulling your shots at 19.5 grams in, at 46 grams out, at approximately 25 seconds. Judges, I please ask, once you receive your drink, to please wait to taste until I invite you to do so. But please perform and evaluate the crema while I serve. I'll be coming back with a chilled spoon, bringing your espresso to its ideal drinking temperature, just like the thermoshock. But let's go over what you'll be tasting. In this drink, you'll be tasting grape candy, lemon, black tea, and coconut sugar. This is a medium light body with a long, lingering citrus finish. This is the true voice of this coffee. Raw, intentional, and completely exposed. Judges, you may remove your spoon and go ahead and evaluate. Thank you so much. Judges, we'll be starting in about 15 seconds. And now, we'll move on to our signature course, using the espressos that I prepped from earlier. By hyper chilling it, I can transform the temperature while also preserving the clarity of extraction. But here's the most important part of the story. From the first taste, I knew that this coffee was special. Every part of it felt intentional, like it already knew what it wanted to say. Because this coffee used a voice so clear that it didn't feel distant. It felt like somebody was standing right in front of me and speaking directly to me. And even after that cup was gone, that voice echoed in my mind with the exact same clarity. That moment is why this coffee's in front of you. Because I have the privilege on sharing how our industry is built, using our voices for collaboration and connection, for producers to baristas to consumers. Inspired by the softness of your milk course and the clarity of your espresso course, I made one final expression of this coffee's voice, bringing them together. On the backs of the menu, you'll have all of the information you'll need. Inspired by the softness of your milk course, I made a clarified milk component. I made this by using 200 grams of a cascara and white cardamom tea, 80 grams of yuzu juice, and 300 grams of our same milk blend from earlier. I heated this mixture up till it reached 150 degrees Fahrenheit before straining it into a silky, clear liquid that is vibrant in acidity and rich in body. I added 70 grams of this, which shifts your espresso flavor from black tea to now chamomile tea. This also represents when I lost my voice. Although my voice was soft, I had to use it clearly. Now, I'll be adding 36 grams of a lightly fermented honey syrup I made. I made this by using equal parts wildflower honey to jasmine and cascara tea, 30 grams of a dark brown sugar, as well as 1 slice of a grapefruit peel. I added all of these ingredients up into a 1-way valve jar before fermenting it with half of a gram of champagne yeast for 24 hours. This creates the new flavor experience of caramel. It also represents the complex transition I had from stepping away from the stage, something I thought I'd do my whole entire life, not knowing what would come next. While the voices of love and compassion that surrounded me during my recovery is the sweetness of this element. Now, red grapes symbolize new transformation, just like finding the new version of my voice. I'll be adding 60 grams of a fresh red grape juice, highlighting this coffee's florality and shifting the flavor from grape candy to apricot jam. Now, I'll be adding 88 grams of our chilled espresso from earlier. This represents my voice coming back, strong and expressive. I'll be using the same espresso ratio as what we had in our previous course. Now, I've added this into a whipped cream canister before infusing it with nitrogen for a silky texture. Judges, I please ask that you wait to taste until I call time. Before your evaluation, please lightly swirl this drink 6 times. Take in the aroma, and then take as many sips as you would like. For the final part of this drink, I'll be adding a lemon oil. This enhances this coffee's citrus notes and creates the new flavor experience of grapefruit juice. It also represents how our voices carry far beyond just sound. It connects us to ourselves and each other. But let's go over some flavor notes. In this drink, you'll taste, if you can please write these down. Grapefruit juice, apricot jam, caramel, and long lingering chamomile tea. There you are. Judges, what you are tasting is our voices coming together through trust and through care. For a long time, I thought my voice only existed on the stage. Coffee taught me a new way to be heard. It taught me that my voice isn't confined to a stage, but it lives when we create and what we share and through every act of service. Coffee taught me a new way to word. It taught me that my stage may have changed, but my voice never left. Time.
Give it up for Zia Bloom from Lamppost Coffee in Austin, Texas. You have a moment. First time competitor on finals day. But not a stranger to competition.
No.
So what else did you compete in this year, Zia?
I competed in USLAC. Yeah, this year, right before this, in was it March, May, something like that. February. What? Some month.
And what place did you get?
I got second.
Oh, we have the U.S. runner-up latte art champion and first-time competitor. Please. Your stage presence as a first-time competitor is remarkable, and clearly your experience translates to that. But tell me a little bit, who coached you?
My wife.
Your wife?
My wife. Yeah, she. It was pretty rough this season. We just did USLAC, and they were like, "Whoa, this is quick," and I was like, "Yeah." So we just we gathered all the people and helped out in so many different ways, but the only person who was like there consistently with me is my wife Maya, and she's wonderful, and she's stayed up hours and hours after midnight helping me, like, what is this note? What is this note? Is this grapefruit? What is this? And yeah, I couldn't be more thankful to have her as a coach and a support system.
Give it up for Maya. But you know, some of your fellow Austin neighbors. Oh,
thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks.
Some of your Austin neighbors were really quick to make sure that you gave yourself credit for how much you also supported yourself. So, again, first-time competitor, first time on the final stage. Really, really remarkable.
Thank you.
We know that even with the help of our families and our spouses, that there is a community. So we're also thinking about a memorable moment yesterday. How did you find out that you made finals yesterday?
Oh, wow. So,
tell us
okay,
a little bit.
This is the whole story. So
for those who weren't here.
Yeah. So, okay, I was like, I was picking up my boss. He just flew in to be here for finals. So shout out to Brian, the owner.
Lamppost Coffee.
Yeah. And and we were picking him up, and I was like, yeah, what time does it start? They're like 6:30. I was like, sick. It's like 6:25. We're down the street, and we're like still driving. And I was like, I asked my wife, I was like, can you check to see if they're making announcements? And then the second she put it on, she was like, Zia Bloom. And I was like, I parked the car, slammed on the brakes, ran inside. I'm like, I'm here. And then my grandma, my mom was like, he's here. So yeah, it was literally a scene out of a movie.
And I think that we should invite her up since she's the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going with the actor theme. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah.
We can tell. We can tell. I know that there are some champions that are also looking on in admiration at your first-time performance, so we're going to invite them up. But anyone else you'd like to thank in your competition journey this year?
Yeah, I just want to thank not only Lamppost team, but my family for being here, my wife Maya, my coach. But I think the biggest piece that I want to thank is just the community. Like, I think it's so amazing. Like, Cole stepping in this morning, just tasting coffee with me, helping just... because he was like, yeah, I'm going to be here helping you out. And I just think that, like, it's so amazing to see the community just shine so much of, like, hey, I need a scale. Here, I'm going to hand you a scale. Use it. Yeah, I'm before you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But, like, I think just the love of coffee and the love of the community in this industry is just so raw. And I think it's just so beautiful. And I think that, like, yeah, thank you to all the competitors, the coaches, and everybody who's competed this weekend. Everyone is truly inspirational. So... y'all have gotten up here and told your story, and that's enough.
And we're really thankful that you got up and told us yours too. Thank you, Zia. Can we get our champions and
let's see, we've got
our support team up as well?
Can we get Mom up to join us on the stage? Mom, come on up. Yeah,
we want you up here.
Is Kay? Where's Kay? He's
Our
coming.
2025 current Barista Champion.
Okay. First of all, can we get some espressos?
Yeah, 1000%. Yeah, I'm gonna get water first. My mouth is so dry.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all can get espressos, of course.
Okay, here's what I want to know as a first-time competitor. So polished, so smooth, so articulate in the language of competition. How did you get here? Who were you watching? What helped shape this routine to be at such a high level right out the gate?
I honestly, I could make a list of people. One, watching Morgan as a kid, and also just in general, as a kid. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, Morgan. Anyway, I mean, watching Morgan when I was younger, and also just watching USBC and World of Coffee and just WBC and seeing all these amazing competitors tell their stories in so many deep ways. I think the biggest one that inspired me to do something that was kind of wild is Frank. Frank had this metamorphosis talking about how coffee changes and it metamorphosizes into other things. And that just the first time I watched that, I was like, dude, that's sick. And so I think I really just wanted to, I think also just my acting experience and my acting background has helped a lot with that, of just preparing me. Usually acting and Broadway shows and even Broadway workshops, you have 2 weeks to learn something. And so you have to learn a whole 2-hour show in 2 weeks. And you have to do it on the fly and make changes. So I think that, fortunately, that has helped my background a lot in this. And so, yeah.
So I think we can all agree that you have a very strong stage presence. You command your time extremely well, especially for a first-time competitor. What are some of the biggest lessons that you took, even with that advantage, that you felt like you learned over the course of competing this year?
I think the biggest thing is that, there you guys are. I think the biggest thing is that, man, there's a lot. But I think that the importance of having a team is very important. But I think that also being able to just share and really enjoy the community that surround you. It's more about support and the team is important, right? But I think that having support from the community and having people just share the same passion and it's also especially people you look up to. I've been seeing all these competitors and it's amazing to be competing with some of these people who I've been looking up to, and it's just being able to just be there with them has just been phenomenal. So yeah, I think that's the biggest thing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, talk to us about home life for the last 3 months. If you don't mind using the mic. It might need to be turned on. There we go.
Hello? Okay. Yeah, home life. I'd have to say it's a routine that we grew familiar with. There wasn't too much of a change compared to, we're in New York and his life surrounded auditions and final callbacks and practicing around that, staying up till midnight. And it's him belting his face off in our tiny little New York City apartment, renting out studios so he could learn a dance or, so this is very familiar to us. And I think when it came to practicing for coffee, it was a whole different realm that we were learning together. And, our whole relationship, he'd been theater kid, so we're very familiar with theater, and stepping into coffee is such a different realm and super fun for me because I get to get coffee out of it. But
do you share that background or
I do not.
Okay.
We went to the same middle school, high school, so I was more behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I was taking the photos. I was in film. I was more behind the scenes, behind the camera.
Yeah. High school sweethearts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And he was in front of the camera and he was in front of the stages. I was behind the stage. So, kind of, but not. We were on opposite ends, so it kind of actually really plays really well into
Yeah,
this because
yeah.
I'm behind the scenes and he's on the stage. So it's always been like yin and yang for us.
Amazing.
Yeah.
To grandma. So, what? I'm curious to know, like, watching Zia grow up. Like, what? Like, you've seen this theater side turn coffee side. Like, how does it feel for you to be in this environment in this moment? Like, how does this feel to you?
There are several of us in our family that were probably born with a microphone in our hand, and so
You see where I get it from.
So Josiah has just taken it to beyond limits. What I truly can say about Josiah is that everything, when you hear the word stage, you almost think pretentious, but he's the real deal. He's been that way since he was little. I remember the day that I think Michael Jackson passed away, and I said, "Come here, Josiah, I want to show you who I grew up with." And he just kept watching the moonwalk, and then he just took off, and we've been filming him ever since, and he's got a heart of gold, and like I said, he is the most authentic, real, raw young man, and we love Maya. And so I want to thank you all for giving him this opportunity. It broke all of our hearts when he lost his voice through the medical procedure, because he's got a great singing voice. And but I'm really glad that God restored it to him in this way.
Amazing. I have one more question for both of you. When you're talking to your friends, how do you describe this?
Yeah.
How I've used it in terms for my family and friends, well, it started out with just latte art competitions, right? And to them, they're like, the coffee and milk, you make art out of it? It's like, yeah, people take it very seriously, and they didn't understand that. When it comes to this, I think the best way I described it was like the Olympics of coffee. Or like, I don't know. I think that was the best way I described it. I was like, you have the whole setup of, it's not just the latte art. You got the fine details of being a barista and what it means to be a barista, and then you put that on a stage, and then you're taken to the Olympics after. That's how I described it. Did you have a certain way?
Yeah, pretty much the Olympics. It's intense. And so for us with ADHD, the intensity it really takes it's like fireworks. It's like, yeah, right. It's fireworks. Like, my friends are, they've been going to the neighborhood theaters when he was little. So they have their faces pinned to this live, just watching him. And the belief that people have in Josiah is incredible. And he's just amazing. Yeah. Epic, I guess, is what they say nowadays.
Epic.
I think the day is still young, but I saw some of the best latte art that you poured for the judges on this stage, and I think it goes to show with your experience in different disciplines and how you push yourself in those different areas. For yourself, what does it mean to be a barista competitor and doing different things with different focuses? How do you put all that together to be Zia?
I think that being a barista competitor is so much more than just really the coffee. For me, I mean, obviously, as you guys all know, I have a theater background. It's all about the little details and a lot about those fine little things. And I think that I always teach this, as a coffee educator, I teach this, that coffee has this sixth sense to where anybody has, from different backgrounds, from different people who will never probably cross paths, we have this same interest, and we can connect so deeply with just tasting something. And so as a barista competitor, I really want to hit that feeling of just you belong somewhere that is so, without specifically physically saying that. I think that is something so special that coffee has. And I think that being a barista competitor is not just about how good of a quality you're doing on the technical or you're steaming or you're serving. I think really what it is about, are you happy with what you're doing? Are you proud of what you're doing? And are you super like, I love this. I'm happy to serve this. Just like teaching my baristas, like, hey, if you're not tasting and it doesn't taste good, don't serve it. Be something you're happy with. Serve something that you are absolutely ecstatic about, that you would drink. And I think that's the biggest thing. And being able to do this on the stage like that has been really awesome.
I think that comes through not in only the quality of the beverages that you're serving, but I think also how you connect with the judges. It is clear to us in the audience that that is what you are carrying forward during your 15 minutes.
Thank you.
You referenced the Olympics. You have a shot at representing this coffee community at the real Olympics, the World Barista Championship. If that opportunity falls upon you, what are things that you would do? Like, what's your mentality around preparing for that, or things you might change or shift? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think one biggest thing that everyone probably will say is like, go to Origin and be able to spend time with really where it comes from and connecting with the producers and really creating that community between that. But I think, if I'm being honest, I haven't even thought about that. I didn't even think I was going to make semifinals this first year. So that was like, maybe if you asked me like 5 days ago, I'd be like, I'm not going to do that. But I think it's just amazing to be here and starting to let my gears turn. And I think with the preparation and stuff like that, this specifically is going to be, it's been really helpful. And I think I'm ready to, I'm ready. I'm excited. Yeah, I would love to.
You could do 2 birds, 1 stone. Panama City, producing country.
Yep. Yeah. Yes.
For real.
Yeah.
For all of our home barista nerds at home, let's talk about your espresso recipe and like, what was your process like dialing into like the specific numbers you serve?
Yeah.
What's your approach?
Yeah. So, with this coffee, Edwin has done a phenomenal job with just how crazy this geisha is. I actually wasn't even going to use this coffee. He had another coffee that we had very little of, and he sent us a sample. He was like, this is something I really like, very similar, and I tasted it, and we were all blind cupping, and me and my boss, we tasted it, and we're like, dang, this is the best on the table. This is so good. And I think that it really reflects in my routine, too. It's like, this is the voice. But my recipe, when I was dialing in, I usually love classic 1-to-2 ratios, and this coffee did not want to do that. It was like, yeah, I'm not happy with that. And so I started stretching it more and more and more. And then I started realizing that clarity is coming out so clear. And so, yeah, I was kind of going finer and finer and then adjusting more coarse. I was like, I'm going to do 2.1. I'm going to do 2.2. And then finding that like middle ground was just like, yeah. And it, honestly, from Austin 2, completely different dial. Yeah. So I think it's just really important listening to your coffee. The coffee is going to tell you the voice of the coffee. The voice will talk to you, and you really have to listen to it. And what I have today is, what I have today, and it's going to change tomorrow. Yeah.
Amazing. Any questions from our audience? Anyone have anything that it's burning in their brain?
I just want to speak to the authenticity of this man right here. First-time competitor, he's in finals, and we're talking about how much this takes, and I've been seeing the work. We met in San Diego just a couple months ago, and over the last month, he's been spending so much of his time on phone calls with me, helping me, sourcing coffee for me. He helped me find coffee, sent me coffees from Lamppost all the way from Austin to Denver. Like, he goes out of his way to really be a villager in this community. So all of that, he still finds the time to be possibly a champion.
Amazing. Well, anything else? I think we're gonna start wrapping it up. We got our next competitor's gonna be rolling out very soon. Everybody, one more time, let's give a big round of applause to Zia.
Perché per tutta la vita io da bambino anche quei giocattoli li smontavo per fare qualcosa di
As we
meglio.
pivot to our next competitor. We were talking about dials. I'm going to hand it off to my colleague, Marco, from Dalla Corte, just to share a little bit about our espresso machine sponsor, Dalla Corte. You gonna sing?
Well, ciao, buongiorno a tutti. This is an honor to be here. This year is a very special year for Dalla Corte because we celebrate our 25th anniversary. Even though Dalla Corte family has been in the coffee machine for over 75 years. So very, very proud to be here. Again, we're honored, and I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the organizers, Huckleberry, the venue, of course, our American team, so Gage, Alex, of course, you, Ryan, Matt, we're putting a big effort into it. And of course, I'd like to thank all the competitors for the great and very useful feedback they provided us with. I know it's not going to be easy when you walk out of the stage and you are asked a few questions because maybe you're still tense a bit and you still have the competition inside of you. But thanks to all of you because you've been very kind to me. Thank you.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial. We'll come back with Meg Scott.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
Check, check. Hey, 1, 2.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio.
Check, check. Hello, 1, 2. Hey, hey.
Questo è quanto.
Yep, cool. Is that good? Yeah, yeah. Cool, yes. Right on.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
All right, all right, all right, all right. We're about to get ready for our third competitor of the day. But as a judge myself, I need to make sure that we give credit to this final panel who has absolutely crushed it the last few days, who drank so many espressos, so many milkies, so many signature beverages. Judging is a practice. It's hard work. It requires focus, clear communication, hell of a palate, a lot of attention, and a lot of stamina for caffeine. So our final panel today is head judge Danilo Lodi, our sensory panel, Sam Lewontin. Y'all can come out. Charlie Mayer, Madeline Holden, Ryland Mandel,
Hello.
our tech judges,
Nice to see
Otto
you.
Thomas,
see you.
and Max Calhoun, and our shadow judge, Ronnie Park. Our third competitor of the day is not a stranger to the finals stage. If everyone can give it up for Meg Scott from the Coffee Movement.
Awesome. May I have my music, please? All right. Yeah, I'm feeling good. You guys feeling good? Let's taste some coffee. Time. I'd like to start today with a challenging but hypothetical question for you all. What would our industry's version of utopia look like? I know, it's a big question, but you're probably considering things like sustainable agriculture, direct trade, or even intentional roasting or extraction in the cafe. All these ideas? Totally right. And over the next 3 courses, I'm going to summarize how these ideas are actually a mindset that we can collectively embrace to pursue all our versions of utopia together. The last few years, I've had the privilege of widening my horizons as a coffee professional by coaching and judging different competitions, traveling to Origin, and even speaking on a panel discussing this very topic of envisioning utopia in our industry. This all got me thinking more about the big picture, what all really goes into making a cup of coffee, and what that means for our talented producers, baristas, and the greater coffee community. Now, market competition can easily result in our producers being very protective over their innovations to further their own success. I think collaboration and sharing information will drive our industry forward, which is why I created a blend of 2 rival producers' coffees. Both these producers are world-renowned for pushing innovation in our industry. But an African proverb sums it up best. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. This is why my blend is truly an example of this utopian mindset. Now, collaboration is a lot of work. Creating a blend of 2 rival producers' coffees required patience and trial and error. But the result represents why working together in the end is always worth it. Both my coffees are from Cauca, Colombia, grown at 1,900 meters above sea level. The first 10% of my blend is a pink bourbon produced by Wilton Benitez. This pink bourbon is known for its vibrant acidity. So I rested it for 65 days, softening the acidity so that it harmonizes perfectly with the next component of my blend, the main component, a geisha grown by Diego Bermudez at a farm that borders Wilton's. But this geisha is delicate and tea-like, a coffee that would normally be overpowered by blending it with the pink bourbon. So I collaborated with Moxie Roasters to create a unique line with more development, boosting the geisha's intensity of flavors and sweetness so that it harmonizes perfect with that softened pink bourbon. Now, there's definitely pressure to have memorable marketing. So our producers use very different terminology when talking about their processes, but they're actually done in an almost identical way. Both producers start with their respective variety in whole cherry. They're washed with ozonated water and then added to a fermentation tank that's vacuum sealed at 40 degrees Fahrenheit. This cool temperature controls the environment and slows the fermentation down, developing a liquid pulp at the base of the tank called a mosto. After this first stage of fermentation, the cherry is fully depulped from the seed. And the seed, along with that mosto juice, are added to a second fermentation tank. This time, it's open to the air and heated. This dramatic temperature change opens the pores of the seed, allowing it to efficiently absorb the sugars from the mosto juice, bringing a tropical sweetness to the cup. The last step of this process is mechanically drying in a controlled environment for 5 days to reach 11% moisture content. Wilton and Diego take these meticulous steps to produce an exceptionally clean, sweet, and fruity coffee. Their innovations inspired me on how I wanted to approach this espresso course. So, I brewed my espressos at 20 grams in, 45 grams out, in 25 seconds. This is where I found the perfect balance of flavors. Now, I'm vacuum sealing your espressos. And then I'll be blending, not only to fully stir and bring down to the perfect drinking temperature, but to also remove the CO2 gas, reducing the bitterness significantly that you normally find in espresso. And then vacuum blending fully emulsifies. This is going to result in the following texture. You're going to get a medium weight, a juicy texture, and a pleasantly lingering finish. And then in the cup, you're going to taste juicy peach, yellow mango, and a pleasantly lingering oolong tea finish. As I set your espressos out, feel free to dig right in. Now today I also chose transparent glassware for all 3 courses to showcase the consistent textural experience you'll have today. So once again, judges, you're gonna get juicy peach, yellow mango, and that pleasantly lingering oolong tea. I'll let y'all enjoy those espressos, and then I'll be back shortly with your milk course. Cheers.
Up for Meg's Espressos.
All right, welcome back, judges. Now, the word utopia might imply perfection to some, but perfection is not attainable. The utopian mindset is more so about always striving for better, how there's always ways to grow and to progress. This year for my milk course, I'm using a milk blend I've actually used before, and while it's delicious, it's definitely come with its own set of challenges. It's not pasteurized, so it expires quickly. And then it's non-homogenized, so it separates into layers, making it difficult to steam. Heard that? So So, to embrace that utopian mindset of growth, this year, I vacuum blended my milk on a commercial blender backstage. This removes the oxygen, extending that shelf life, and then blending in this vacuum sealed environment fully and indefinitely emulsifies, allowing me to focus solely on milk texture and temperature for you all today. So 95% of my milk blend is a A2 protein, 12% fat, cream top milk. Since this milk is non-homogenized, I actually skimmed the cream top off of one bottle and added it to another, doubling its fat content, resulting in a velvety mouthfeel. The remaining 5% of my blend is a freeze-dried dairy. The innovation of freeze-dried dairy locks in the natural sugar content, resulting in a confectionery sweetness today. As I pass your drinks out, please make your visual evaluation, but hold off on tasting for now. Now for my espresso, I updosed. 21 grams in, 45 grams out, in 27 seconds. This ratio increases the intensity of my blend, allowing it to stand up to my milk's high fat and sugar content. And today, I'm doing 1 part espresso to 2 parts milk. This is going to result in the following flavors: nougat, buttery shortbread, and peach milk tea. As soon as I set this last one down, feel free to go ahead and enjoy. Cheers, y'all. I'll be back shortly.
Give it up for those milk bevs.
All right, we made it to our last course, the signature course. So I started our time here together by brewing the same extraction as the espresso course, totaling 4 ounces of espresso in your signature drink today. I let this chill at room temperature for a little bit. And now let's talk about ingredients. So to enhance the delicate florality of Diego's Gasha, I steeped jasmine flower in coconut milk at a 1:100 ratio. I'm using 2 ounces of this ingredient, and it's gonna bring aromatic florality and texture to your drink today. Then, to enhance the tropical sweetness of Wilton's Pink Bourbon, I created my own yellow mango oleo saccharum with 1 to 10 parts sugar to fruit. Then, I used the yellow mango peels and seeds to create my own organic culture with pineapple juice, 2 tonka beans, and salt. I strain this after 3 days, and then I combine these ingredients in equal parts, creating my own yellow mango pineapple moscow juice syrup, inspired by Diego and Wilton. Now I'm using 2 ounces of this ingredient. It's going to bring a complex citric acidity and a juicy ripe fruit sweetness. Lastly, I'm adding 1 milligram, not 10, don't worry, of red chili olive oil. This is going to bring structure and a pleasant, warming finish. So now I'm going to showcase the full potential of this vacuum blending technique by once again removing the oxygen, reducing the bitterness significantly from the espresso, and then blending in this vacuum sealed environment fully and indefinitely emulsifies. It's going to emulsify these oils, fats, and liquid ingredients in my drink, creating a unique flavor and a sustained textural experience. So while that's blending, let's talk about flavors. So first on the nose, you're gonna get cherry blossom and lime zest. Your drink is gonna have an ambient temperature, a silky texture, and the weight of chocolate milk. And then, as you sip, you're going to taste cherry, marzipan, lemon candy, and that pleasantly warming habanero finish, which is actually quite floral as well. I'm gonna go get your drinks. I'll be right back. So, what does utopia actually look like in our industry? I realize it's not a place or a reality. It's really that collective dedication to progress and to each other. Because when we go together, we can truly go far. Judges, it's been such an honor to be here with you today. I hope you've enjoyed these coffees as much as I have. As soon as I call time, feel free to enjoy those. You're going to taste once again cherry, marzipan, lemon candy, and that pleasant, warming, and floral habanero finish. Cheers. Enjoy. This one's for you. Cheers. And this is for you. That'll be my time.
The coffee movement, Meg Scott. Hi. How's it feeling? How are you feeling?
Good. I
Yeah?
finished on time.
I mean, you finished with plenty of time. You could have done a little dance too.
I could.
You know, you would have had time.
Yeah.
So
They have a lot to do. You know.
you have a lot to do. Yes. It looks like you had a lot to do here.
I did.
too. I think the question is, tell us about this vacuum blender.
It's really cool. So Reef and I follow this bar in London called Panda and Sons.
Okay.
And they're experimenting, doing fun new bartending techniques. And so he was talking, the guy that works there, or owns it, is talking about how we've been focused so much on like clarified, you know, like clean,
It's trending.
clear light. And using this technique actually emulsifies oils and water, which can actually make a crazy beautiful texture. And it's so much more viscous, it's so much more, it's just like completely different flavor experience. And so, yeah, so then I was like, well, do my drink. And then I was like, well, I might as well blend my espressos too. And then I was like, maybe I should blend my milk too. And I did that.
You did it.
Yeah.
You did it. And it's all thanks to this bar in London.
Yes.
So this is not your first time on the final stage. Tell us a little bit about your competition journey, Meg.
Well, I moved to the Bay Area to take a job with Equator Coffees. And that was the year that Talia Strait made it into finals. And so I definitely was very lucky. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I was very lucky in having really experienced coaches. And that was when I was like, whoa, I was like, and then long story before that, I had a movie night, a barista movie night with a friend, and I watched the barista movie, and I was like, this competition thing is really interesting. And then I was like, I guess I'm gonna do it.
Any familiar names and faces in this room in that barista movie?
Yeah, definitely. Ryan Wilbur, where are you? You're somewhere here.
So you've been support and coach to others. Who is your support this weekend?
I mean, Reef is, you know, my rock, my coach in many, many ways. And then my team is amazing. Circle, Justin, and Chloe, it's just like, they support me every day at work, and we're a really tight-knit team, and like having them here is just like amazing.
How do you feel about having them at the table and having a previous champion at the table too? Who's
Oh
our
my
champion
God.
this time?
Where is Kyle Ramage?
Is he also in the barista movie?
Two. The plural.
Yeah. Barista.
Is it still streaming on Amazon?
We can't do this without Reef. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
He's already
He's already here.
He's getting the stuff ready.
And Circle, do you want to come up and hang out with us?
Oh my God,
You also have a Brewers Cup finalist
Yeah, I do.
on your
He's right
team.
there.
Oh yeah.
Another first-time
yeah.
competitor making
Yes.
finals.
Yes. They're amazing.
So, vacuum sealing blenders. Where is that? An Amazon
I
purchase?
don't know, where do we get them? Amazon?
The little ones were Amazon, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, the little ones were Amazon. They work super well for small amounts, but the big guy over there is more commercial, and we were lucky to get it on a good clearance sale. But it works really well. I encourage everybody to check them out. Vacuum blending is a really cool technique.
So are these? I was talking to a couple people in the crowd, and the question is, like, is cocktails the main thing that these would be used for otherwise, or
No.
what else?
Smoothies.
Okay, so we're vacuuming smoothies.
Yes, because they remove the air, so they're completely emulsified, so they don't
Okay.
separate.
Okay,
Yes.
so this applies to everything. Like
Yes.
that. Okay, cool.
Green smoothie fresh. Like a green smoothie would be the same color, indefinitely until you pop the top and starts to oxidize. It keeps things from oxidizing and removes all that extra air.
Amazing.
Pretty wild.
Where did how did you get to this idea? Where did it come from?
Instagram, honestly, always scrolling through.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, found Panda and Sons over in London, like Meg was saying, and they just are super innovative and new equipment and technology, and they've been using it for cocktails and presenting some of those in cocktail competitions, and we were like, let's try it with coffee. But the one thing that obviously Meg explained with the SIG drink, it's awesome texture, but for the espresso alone, just pulling out that CO2 gas really helps lower that bitterness. And so for espresso, that helps with the overall flavor profile tremendously.
Yeah, I think Ben Putt did something crazy like that. Where do you remember when that was, Ryan? With the vacuum sealer thing? Was that in Seattle? I think it was Seattle, where he used the vacuum sealer to take the carbonic acid out of the coffee.
Ben Putt did it in the WBC, and I want to say it was either Seattle or Dublin.
Maybe both.
2015 or 16.
Yeah.
It works. It works.
Thank you.
Thank you, old man in the back.
That was Miguel Vacuna telling us the history of the WBC.
Set us up with a little side-by-side here.
Ooh, side-by-side time.
That would be delightful.
That's the truth. Let's do it.
Okay, so there's 4 of you on this station right now, all from the same company. Who's holding it down at home?
It's a great question.
Corey.
Corey, apparently.
Right?
I didn't make the schedule.
They don't know. It's probably open. You should go check.
What? Well, as a team, tell us a little bit about what's it like at the coffee movement. I mean, obviously you've got some strong competitors. You're building a culture internally around all this. Like, what's the last few months been like for you all?
I love it there. Not like my manager's right there, my boss is right here. No, but I love it there. Everyone's really tight knit. Like everyone loves each other so much, and everyone works like 10 baristas as one barista. So yeah, everyone supports each other so much, and every time we're here is like, we know they're taking care of us from over there too, and we'll do the same back once we get back too. And yeah.
I have to say, Circle is being very humble. This was one of the most difficult seasons of work to train with at competition, because it's just like everybody's getting sick. Someone broke their wrist. It was just like so many things are happening. And so Circle and I had a day where we were down 2 people. And we killed it, I gotta say.
We did.
We killed it.
Yeah.
But
I thought that
Circle
line would
is
never
definitely
end.
being modest. She's helped me hold
Amazing.
it together many shifts,
Circle, we all get to see competition stage, Meg. What is Barista Behind the Bar, Meg, like?
Honestly, what you're seeing here is pretty close. But no, I love hearing Meg laugh at work. Sometimes if we're next to each other, I'm like, what am I gonna say today? And then like pretend like I didn't do anything, be professional. But it's just jolly good time every time. Yeah, she's so fun to work with, and so good at what she does. There's always gonna be, nothing but positivity working with Meg.
That's great.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so I have this one. This is non-vacuum blended. This one I'm currently sucking the CO2 out of.
So this one's Letty. You probably all had Letty. You guys know it well, I'm sure. But there's a little bit of a thing with, especially on the espresso with this coffee, that can turn into black tea, with like kind of a lingering, long finish, which can be awesome. But with the CO2 removed and then blending to cool down, really helps it transform into more of what we get with a filter coffee with this, with that oolong, like a little bit lighter, more pleasant, less astringency in the finish. So we've been really liking it.
So
This
curious.
is vacuum blended.
I was really like bugging about the crema. I was like, what's that gonna do to it? But
I know.
it's there.
I took Jack Simpson's idea and I did the little tray and I was like, here you go, look at it. Look at the crema.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, a less traditional way to present espresso. And so we were considering that, like, is this too risky? Is this too different? But, you know, when we pull shots in the cafe, they're really long, more volume kind of coffee flavors rather than the tighter flavors of espresso. And we try to cool it down and roll it back and forth before serving. So it felt like this is how we like to drink espresso. So let's try it out.
Very cool.
Yeah, a little cleaner, softer. Yeah, exactly.
Totally. I think there's a lot of curiosity too around the milk drink too.
Yeah.
Especially from Kendra. Okay, so you have a 1 in 6 shot of representing this community at the WBC in Panama.
Yes.
How does that feel?
It feels great. I honestly, this routine, I just feel like it was a big undertaking, you know? And whatever happens, I feel really excited that I was able to kind of stretch my legs differently and do something more difficult and really challenge myself to like step outside of my comfort zone, you know?
Yeah.
So,
If this were to happen,
yes.
what would your approach be? How would you change much? Is there stuff that you've thought about of maybe things that are here that are more tailored to a US panel as opposed to a WBC panel? Any kind of thought on that?
I don't know. I feel like when Reef and I were developing this routine, that was really on our mindset a lot. Is like trying to think of like what a good world routine is, and I feel like the like hope and the technicality that goes into this routine, I feel like would be awesome to represent the U.S. Like talking about this topic, serving these drinks. I feel like it feels like trying to use as many innovations as possible. So I will do more run-throughs now, that is for sure, and focus more on my tech.
So that's a good answer.
Yes.
Very cool. Kyle, questions?
Yeah, for the team, like, how does this service differ from your cafe service? Because the coffee movement is a pretty different style of cafe than most. So what would be the biggest differences between what we're seeing here and what we would experience in the Bay at one of the stores?
I feel like it's pretty close. A lot of what we do every day is like modeled and designed by what you see on the stage. And I think that was a big reason why I wanted to work at Coffee Movement, because I think closing that distance between this like could be very pretentious, inaccessible thing on a stage to what you're drinking every single day. And I think, yes, it's quicker. There's not as like extravagant signature drinks, maybe. It's a little more dialed in for volume, but in terms of the experience where you're in a long bar, you're moving down the bar, you're talking to guests, there's nothing like really standing in between the barista and the guest. All of those things are elements that we try to have behind the bar, and I think, the cool thing about everyday service that you got to tell more jokes and just be really, really silly. And I think that's something I take pride in, is that we can be kick-ass baristas, but also be very non-serious and like make fun of each other at the same time. So
amazing. It's kind of like this service, but the guests speak back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That sounds awesome.
They can roast us too. We can roast them,
good.
so.
I'll remember that.
I feel like that's probably one of my favorite things when our employees are interested in competition,
And I'm like, if you get really good about here, you'll be good about here. And they're like, what? And I'm like, it's straight. You can completely apply it to that, you know?
It's like half.
Do you do all team run-throughs
Like
before
having
you
them
go?
come, yeah, we have a final send-off. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Meg, if you win the U.S. Barista Championship, how are you going to celebrate?
Oh my god. I don't even know.
That's a great question. I think there's
It
a
is a
party
really
from
good
what I hear. I
Um,
don't know. That's a good question.
Eat some donuts. I'm just kidding. I don't know why. That was the first thing that came to my mind. I don't know. I think just spend time with my team and my best friend and Reef and start thinking each day after this competition. The first thing I did was making a list of what I wanted to do different next time. So I probably will do that. I know that's not really celebratory, but it will be nice to kind of debrief myself.
I hope you'll take at least like a night off.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah.
I don't know. Go out to dinner.
Very nice.
So for all the home espresso nerds at home, talk us through a little bit of your dial in, and I'm also kind of curious, would you change anything dialing in for the vacuum seal blender versus just if you were going to serve it straight up?
Well, so originally we were considering doing a really big shot, and because we were like, okay, like it's okay if it's more texturally thin because we remove the CO2 gas, still is like very pleasing. But I feel like we're always jumping around, and it also depends on where we are. Like being here is just like we end up going a lot faster, and yeah, I don't know. I think we always have opportunity since it's a blend as well to be like thinking about like percentages and rest dates and all those things. And so I think it'd be a fun like little new challenge to be like, okay, how do we make this taste the best we can make it taste after this, you know?
Very cool.
Yeah. How far off roast was this coffee? Because you talked about it, so I mentioned it.
Pink Bourbon was like near 70 days.
70, okay.
Yeah. And then the Letty was almost like exactly a month.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
30 and 70.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. What did that change for the coffee itself? How did that affect the finished cup?
Well, it was funny when we first blended the Pink Bourbon. It's just like it's so intensely acidic, and but it also is like delicious coffee. But we were like, okay, we just need a little smidge of this, you know. And then yeah, I think just trying different roast dates. Moxie's awesome has been sending us, you know, a bunch of different roast dates to like tried a different line as well, and yeah, I guess do you have anything you want to add to that?
As you said, yeah, the rest really helped the acidity. The Pink Bourbon is kind of known for like the super bright, and especially as espresso is a little bit overpowering. So it was more about just like harmony of the two coffees that we wanted. We loved both the coffees together, and as filter coffee in the cupping, it was kind of more harmonious than when we started pulling it as espresso. So we had to get creative with how to have them have the equal kind of power in the cup, and the flavor was balanced through resting, and then the percentages that we used, it was such a small percentage of that really strong higher acidity Pink Bourbon.
Busting some myths about coffee freshness.
Yeah.
How did you, that's such a big window. How did you get to how did you pinpoint 65 and 70 days? Like what was the process for that?
We just kept going further and further. That's honestly just where it is right now. Yeah, we liked it more and more as it continued to rest. It started being less sharp acidity and like more kind of softer. Went from being like kind of white wine grape to more like sweet red grape, and paired really well. So we just kept letting it go and going, and we're now around like 70 days, like she said, and I think it's kind of the best version that we've had it so far. We do, and I think along with your coffees, like coffees that are roasted on the Loring, I think have a lot more shelf life. So when we don't even start working with them in the cafe until about 4 weeks off roast, we pull them off retail and start brewing them, and so they're very well rested. And I think pulling shots of that kind of led us in that direction, because we serve this coffee as an individual single origin in the cafe all the time, so we knew that it worked really well with rest to go into that, especially as espresso.
I think that deserves a shout out because you now, the coffee movement, it has been on the final stage in both Brewers Cup and Barista competition, and you're serving those coffees in your cafe.
Yeah,
yes.
We love to do that. It's one of our favorite parts about doing the competition is sharing it with the community. Like Justin mentioned, we try to incorporate as much of the competition tools and elements of service that we can, but the coffees are such a rare thing to be able to share. So we don't have a ton of it, but every time we come home from a competition, we always do a special menu with our coffee that we've been serving, and we look forward to doing that as well. Letty has been on our pour over menu many times. It's one of our honestly most common coffees that we carry on pour over.
How does that translate, like understanding the value of competitions and the value of coffee to your guests? Like, have you seen any of their habits changing? Like what is the interaction like with, or are they engaged with it? Are they watching the live stream right now? Do you have regulars watching the live stream?
Definitely. Yeah, I'm sure we do for sure.
Yeah.
People love it, especially in the Bay Area. There's so many coffee nerds that are just asking great questions and very curious. We had a few regulars come and sit in at the friends and family final run-throughs that these two did, and yeah, we're really lucky with the community back in SF. Yeah. Should we pass out a couple of samples of these if anybody wants to try?
Yeah, maybe we should.
We can split this, and if anybody wants to try some of the SIG drink here.
While we're engaging the audience here, any questions from the audience?
Oh my God, that's got like spice in the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
A little habanero on the finish.
Yeah, that is a pretty good drink.
Surprising, it froze, right? Oh my God, no, I mean, I loved it immediately, but I'm like, keep going, and it's like.
There you go. I don't have too much left.
I love it. I love it. I'll let everyone get their coffee first.
It has the weight of chocolate milk. It definitely is like a little chocolatey milk.
I just wanted to say it has been so inspiring and just wonderful to just watch you keep chasing competition. It's been, over 7 years now, and yeah.
Just so everybody knows, Chris was my coach when I competed independently for the first time. So he spent many nights with me being really bad at milk steaming for drinks.
We did over 100 run-throughs. Yeah, just really went for it.
Yeah.
And
but it was fun the whole time.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I think you've always had the raw potential and talent, and I think we just was the start of honing it. And then I think with Coffee Movement, you just took that to new levels, and it's been really awesome, and I'm glad you found a place where you can not just grow that, but also like foster that excitement in another generation.
Thank you.
All right, y'all, we're going to start wrapping up our time with Meg. One more time, big round of applause for Meg Scott.
Perché per tutta la vita io da bambino anche coi
as we begin to clear the stage, I'm going to invite Nathaniel May from Pacific Foods to come share a little bit about Pacific Foods, their involvement in the Barista competition, and their role here as a sponsor. Hi, Nathaniel.
Hi, Ryan.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. Pacific Foods, beloved original creator of plant milks made specifically for coffee. All the way back in the mid-90s, we were putting soy into coffee as the only non-dairy alternative beverage. It was really the only thing out there, but soy steamed terribly, terribly. And so in the early 2000s, Pacific said, what if we could make a soy that steamed better, steamed more like whole milk? And so we developed the Barista Series, and in 2002 launched Barista Series Soy, and over the intervening 24 years, we have launched many other plant milks, oat milk, coconut milk, the short-lived rice milk. What a dream, a little marshmallow in a cup. But all of them are available at fine distributors around the country, and some distributors in Ireland. Any distributor, you can find it. And we're happy to support barista competitions because Barista Series exists for and because of baristas.
Thank you, Pacific. You know what I like about you and I is when we hang out together, it's espresso and alt milk.
And that's all it is.
That being said, we're going to cut to commercial break. We'll be back with our fourth competitor, which is, yeah. We'll see you in a bit.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect the good people with the good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è qua.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are on our fourth competitor of the United States Barista Championship here in 2026. We have our judges ready. We have our fourth competitor ready. Judges, come on in. Let's not make him wait any longer.
So good to have you again. Good to have you again. Nice to meet you. I think it's my first time. What a pleasure. Good to have you again. Welcome, welcome. What a pleasure.
Jason, whether you had competed before or not, this is your third time competing this weekend, so I don't need to tell you what to do. Raise your hand when you're ready.
If you
Call
want to, I
time.
won't stop you either.
Yeah, it's all yours.
Thank you. Settled in. It's an honor to serve you guys. Can I get my music started, please? Time. In my most recent trip to Honduras, I was having an inspiring conversation with my good friend, Benjamin Paz. And he was expressing with me that his work and specialty isn't meaningful for just the quality in the cup, but all the risks and the challenges that it takes to produce world-class coffee. Now, this conversation reminded me of this really beautiful quote that really resonated with me. It was by a landscape photographer named Sapna Reddy, and she said, "We can't appreciate the miracle of a sunrise without waiting in the darkness." I think we could all agree that this can mean many things, but judges, today, I invite you to experience what this means to me through the coffee I'm serving you. Now, this coffee comes from Benjamin's award-winning farm La Salsa in the east-facing sunrise of Santa Barbara, Honduras, where he has a fruitful production of green tip geisha at 1,700 meters above sea level. And today, I'm so honored to share with you his very first production of his natural geisha, but that was dried in a dark room. And while this first experiment carried a lot of uncertainty, what happened in this darkroom environment was nothing short of miraculous. This darkroom environment is a humble shipping container customized with dehumidifiers, fans, and an air conditioning unit to regulate the airflow, humidity, and the temperature. Now this slows down the drying process to 40 days, maximizing the contact between mucilage and parchment. And while this slow, intentional drying method helped slow down the acidic fermentation, it also helped concentrate the tropical and floral esters coming from that mucilage as the moisture slowly escapes. The result was a clarity and cleanliness that reminds me of my favorite expressions of Benjamin's fully washed geisha, but with more depth and complexity. Now, while I was on that trip, I was fortunate enough to meet Professor Flavio Borin from Brazil, one of our industry's leading researchers in post-harvest production. And what I learned from him is that even after harvest, coffee is still biologically active, and that drying can either preserve or even damage the cellular integrity of the seed. He says that natural processed coffees in particular are more sensitive to thermal damage, and that drying at too high of a temperature can result in ruptured cell walls, leading to inconsistent quality. What's remarkable is that the purposeful, intentional, temperature-controlled environment at 20 degrees Celsius in the dark room help preserve cellular integrity, and also varietal characteristics about geisha that we've come to love, such as florality, citrus, and stone fruit. To articulate this in the cup, I'm brewing your espressos at 20 grams in, 43 grams out, in roughly 20 seconds. In the cup, this recipe will articulate and express tangerine, complex cherry like Rainier, and red cherry. The finishes with black tea in the finish. The tactile is a medium weight, beautifully soft and round texture, and it's pleasantly drying in the finish. Now, judges, as I hand you your espressos, if you can evaluate the crema, but wait to taste. Today, I'm serving your espressos in Icosa Brewhouse's Avency Wave cups. And as you'll see by the shape of the sidewalls, is that it has ridges to allow you to swirl to incorporate, as opposed to stirring with a spoon. but more so to enhance the aromatic experience in the cup. So once I instruct you to enjoy, if you can bring the cup close to your nose to take in the white blossom aromas coming from varietal characteristics that were preserved in the dark room. And then swirl for 3 seconds just to fully incorporate everything. What's beautiful is that darkness helped preserve the promise of variety and terroir, but transformed it with depth and complexity. Judges, from Ben Amin and myself, please enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. Judges, just a few more moments to enjoy those espressos, and then we'll move on to the milk course. Okay. For the milk course, let's write down some tasting notes. You're going to experience subtle apricot jam, caramel, and butter cookie. Truly delicious. Now, what all this darkness means to Ben Amin is that he's embracing the darkness and uncertainty and risk of his own coffees, so that what he learns from this darkroom environment can eventually add value to his neighbors of producers who are on the same mountain. Now, what also emerged from this darkroom environment was the new presence of a mystery mold that originally presented a concern. But Ben Amin took the risk to process it to see how it'll impact the cup. And after talking to Professor Flavio, he revealed to us that aromatically what was happening in the cup was the presence of beneficial fungal activity that truly deepened the sweetness and fruity depth of Ben Amin's coffee to levels that I've never experienced. It was this fungus that metabolized the enzymes within both pulp and mucilage, truly reminding me of what winemakers refer to as the noble rot in dessert wine production. And to express this in the cup, I brewed your espressos at 21 grams in, 40 grams out to boost that fruity depth and also the coffee's presence in milk. And to complement that, I've evaporated equal parts lactose-free and rice milk in another temperature-controlled environment, also known as a Thermomix food processor. Enjoy, Sam. Thank you. And over a period of 90 minutes, it efficiently evaporates 30% of the water content in a heated environment of 170 degrees Fahrenheit, concentrating the natural sugars of glucose. Cheers, enjoy. Coming from the enzymatic reaction of breaking down lactose or even starches into simpler sugars, much like what we experience with Ben Amin's geisha waiting in the dark. What I find most inspiring, enjoy, good to see you, is that Ben Amin, he doesn't just embrace the darkness and uncertainty just because challenge alone is the goal. He does it with purpose and intention to serve the people he calls friends. Thank you for waiting. It's good to see you again. Please enjoy. Cheers. Judges, shall we? Thank you. What all this darkness means to Benjamin and myself is the joy and excitement of something new. Not only did the darkness preserve familiar flavors of terroir and variety, but it was also a transformation of the classic Asia profile that made it new. Much like the transformation from darkness to sunrise. And that's exactly what I wanted to resemble in the signature beverage course, by using ingredients that resemble both the process and the impact of the process. Now to begin, I have 80 milliliters of the espressos, brewed the same recipe as your milk course. Then, I hyper-chilled it to bring you a chilled beverage experience. Thank you. To that, to resemble the process, I have 115 milliliters of a freeze-clarified punch. And to begin, I chose 3 grams hibiscus and 1 gram Timu peppercorns to resemble the aromatic complexity coming from the pulp. To that, I've added 200 grams pineapple, 200 grams soursop, otherwise known as guanabana, and 200 grams cacao fruit. These are common tropical fruits found around Benjamin's farm, but more so, it resembles the tropicality and florality coming from that mucilage. Now, what I've done with this mixture is I blended it, I froze it, and I allowed it to thaw through another darkroom temperature-controlled environment. I call it the studio apartment refrigerator. Now, I allowed it to thaw through a paper filter to clarify the liquid, but leaving behind 50% of the water content concentrates the aromatic properties of these ingredients. In combination with this espresso, you're going to taste lime sherbet and peach. For the next ingredient, to resemble the impact of the process, where we got complexity, clarity, depth, and sweetness, I've conceptualized 30 milliliters of a non-alcoholic dessert wine. So, adding 30 milliliters of that. Now the base of it is 20 milliliters of Cali Verjus. Cali comes from my terroir in Northern California, where there's a beautiful selection of Chardonnay grapes growing along the Pacific coast. Now Cali, they press the grapes into a juice to concentrate the malic and tartaric acidity. But what's beautiful about the Chardonnay variety is it expresses complexity, but also a rounded acidity, so that's not overly sharp in your beverage. To that, I've added 7 grams elderflower cordial by Darbo, who has a consistent recipe of elderflowers, simple syrup, and citric acid. The florality, the subtle lift of acidity, is going to bring you the note of lychee and white grapefruit. Finally, thank you, I dissolve 5 grams fructose in 5 grams polydextrose to fortify that natural sweetness. Fructose is the natural sweetness that we find in fruit, and polydextrose is glucose broken down into more simple molecules and sugars. So not only are we going to get a creamier texture, but also a more delicate sweetness, excuse me. Finally, I'm blending to incorporate. But while this goes, if you can write down some tasting notes if you missed it the first time. You're going to experience peach, lime sherbet, lychee, and white grapefruit. Now, as I hand you your beverage, judges, if you can wait till I call time to enjoy. But once I do, just give it a gentle swirl and enjoy in 3 sips. What I find most beautiful, though, is that after competing with Benjamin's geisha for nearly 4 years, the darkness, it didn't change or fix the coffee, it transformed it. With careful attention to detail, to the darkroom environment, with intention and purpose, the coffee became deeper with a much more profound layer of flavor complexity that made it new. Oftentimes, darkness resembles our fear of uncertainty in times of challenge and hardship. But it's how you show up to it in love that transforms you. That's exactly how Benjamin shows up in times of darkness and uncertainty. Because he's sustained by the hope and real community, not just of the producers that he serves in the Santa Barbara Mountains, but of baristas and roasters around the world that he calls friends. Judges, it's that same story of hope that sustains me as a barista, and it moves me. And I could say it's made a positive difference in my life. To do what I do and show up to serve people, not just coffee. I choose to serve my community in faith, knowing that the sun will rise again to showcase its beauty and its hope. Judges, that's happening in my life. It's absolutely happening in yours as well. We just have to wait in darkness first. And I'm right there with you. Time.
Let's hear it for Jason! Jason, let's go over here.
That's good.
Away from your station.
Sounds good.
You did it.
I did.
You did it.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Thank you.
I have a question that has been bothering me for several minutes now. You had the 6th track from Radiohead's 1995 album, The Bends, Nice Dream, directly in the center of your performance. And that song famously moves from piece into kind of a musical chaos and then back to a really nice piece. Is that reflective of your development of this routine, and how?
Absolutely. This routine started from a place of understanding that beautiful quote that I really resonated with at the beginning, and how I feel like after a year or more, like I'm a totally different person. Not necessarily like different. I still have my experiences, of course, but with the more profound wisdom of life I've sort of developed. But again, it doesn't come without challenge and risk and sacrifice in a lot of ways. And so, in a lot of ways, that chaos portion that you're describing, internally, like there's a lot of people wanting to help, but it's like, oh, who do I listen to? But at the same time, like just the sheer idea of the quantity of people wanting to help is like, that's meaningful in and of its own. And they've risked and challenged their own, or sacrificed time in their own lives to come and help me. So I'm very, very humbled by that.
That's awesome. That's community, right?
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you. Such a pleasure, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Such a pleasure. Thank you. Such a pleasure. Thank you.
Jason, I'm going to turn it over to Ryan, and he's going to bring some people up, maybe
Amazing.
To share a table with you.
Great.
Coffee party.
I've always wanted to serve you coffee. Look at that haircut, dude.
Can we invite 2024 USBC Frank Law to the stage? Also from your team, I believe, is Percy Ramirez is here as well. If we can get Percy. Jason, who are these folks right here in the corner?
Those are my parents.
It's Father's Day. Dad, can we get you up on stage as well? Kevin, you want to sit at the table? Okay.
We have room for more people too, so.
Yeah, I mean, if there's others that you want to invite to the party, let's go. Let's start on Father's Day. I mean, is this your first time getting to see your son compete?
No, we've always been here.
Always. Okay. Well, from a father's perspective, what's the evolution been like over the years? Like what?
It's just amazing. I mean, he grows from this. It's just amazing, how he goes through, But I mean, he always excites us with something,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you, I like your theme a lot.
Thank you.
It's a
That
good
means a
one.
lot.
Yeah. What was Jason like as a kid growing up?
Oh boy.
Jason is always giving, he knows how to lose, I mean, even. I mean, he intentionally.
That's got me here today, folks.
No,
yeah.
he intentionally lose to me. I mean, because he's like that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone who knows Jason here at this event knows the kind of warmth and spirit that he brings to these events, and definitely always a favorite competitor to watch. He's back.
Oh boy.
Hey, Benjamin. Anything you?
Let's interview the producer. Let's go.
Anything you want to say?
No, I'm honestly just, very excited to, this is the first time that, there's so many, my friends competing with the coffees and, seeing Jake, Jack, and Jason was being very special. And, just a lot of thoughts. Like there's many things to say. Like for the work that we've been doing for many years, right? It's not just like last year and this year that we've been trying new things, but it's also like when I met like Kevin, when I met Nolan, when I met everyone that like brought those seeds to me back in 2013, 14 to build this farm and put it together. Now to see it in the big stage, like it's pretty incredible for me, and just thankful for everyone. Happy to see Jason perform so well, and just like really proud and excited to be part of it. And like this is a dream for a producer, right? It's just being recognized and have a space. It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah,
so I'm hoping that many others can have this chance in the future.
Love you. Can the crowd say hello? They all love you. They all love your story. Not as much as me, though, so don't you forget that. So. Thank you for everything. Of course, thank you for everything. You mean a lot.
Amazing. Percy, you are not in coffee, but at one point you were.
Yeah.
How did you get wrapped up in this?
I had some time off, man. No,
PTO.
I've known these guys forever. I worked with St. Frank for maybe 2 years. And so the connection's always been there. I'll frequent the shops. I'll go to coffee movement. And yeah, we just ran into each other one day and it just happened. So he offered, I had the time, and yeah, it's been fun. It's been really fun. So.
And you've been San Vicente a couple times.
I've been to San Vicente, yeah. So when I first started working with St. Frank, one of our first trips was to visit Benjamin's farm, and so, yeah.
For those of you who don't know Percy Ramirez, he is the coach of 2015 U.S. Barista Champion Kyle. Excuse me, not Kyle. You came later, but Charles Babinski.
Charles Babinski. Also famously known for wearing white-on-white Vans behind some of the busiest coffee bars.
I'm not brave enough
in
for that.
The country.
Oh, and he's got them
and
crispy, dude. Oh yeah,
crisp.
No, but honestly, it's been fun, man. Like I was able to jump in, and he had a message. Like the opportunity was just how do we make him feel more comfortable on stage, and that's all we did. All of this is the culminating work of him, the St. Frank team, Mateo De Leon, Chris Mendoza, John, who roasted the coffee. Like, I was just happy to be a part of it. So, yeah.
And I'm just incredibly honored and humbled that you came back to, I think, your roots, and that's in specialty coffee, and that you wanted to help me. So
yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's been fun, man. I love it as a hobby, but this is.
And I promised I was going to save this for backstage, but these guys get it now. So.
No, I appreciate that, man. But it's always fun to see the coffee community. It's still strong, you know. And when we first started out, that's what it was all about. Was how do we promote specialty? How do we push the boundaries? And it's still happening. So it makes me happy, man.
Amazing. Yeah. Kevin, you were a competitor. You were a finalist in this event yourself. Your company has now made several finals appearances. What's it been like from your side watching Jason over the years as he's evolved?
I've been talking about that a lot this weekend. You know, I honestly could not have imagined, you know, someone who would embrace our value and our culture, you know, and really embody that, but at such a high level. I mean, he is definitely better than I ever was. And it's incredible, you know, to watch that. Like his work ethic, his dedication is pretty impressive. But you know, this thing is hard. It's hard to do this. And it's hard to understand it without putting yourself in it, what it takes to do this at a high level. And he's pushed me to adapt, you know. We're not doing this the way we were in 2013, you know, and so he's helped me grow, which has been a lot of fun. And but it just means a lot that he comes at it like with the heart, and to do it at a high level and to come with integrity, and character, and heart and meaning. Man, that's why I'm in this industry. That's why St. Frank exists, and to see it on stage at so beautifully, it's powerful.
It's very cool. I want to ask the nerdy questions a little bit.
Go for it.
Jason, you dial in. How is it that you came to land on those numbers? Like for all the aspiring barista competitors and people who want to make better espresso at home, talk a little bit about your approach to making coffee shine.
Yeah, I'm always like, don't look at the flavor notes of the bag to like dictate what you're gonna brew and extract. Coffee's flavors, it's all there. Our job as the barista is to be the ambassador, and so just to alleviate as many off flavors as possible, and to the point at which it's taste balance, and most importantly, something that you're really, really proud of. And so, yeah, I've kind of taken that on and was like, yeah, start with a scale. All of us know that, but start with something that works for you and tastes best to you. And so, yeah, that's kind of how I go about it. But in the context of competition, but it's much more about going back to my point about ambassadorship and whatnot. It's about choosing a coffee that you believe in, and knowing the people behind it is important for that reason. So, yeah, I don't know if that fully encapsulates what you were asking, but did my best.
Back when I first started competing in 2013, I think a big reason I wanted to compete was to showcase a little bit more diversity to the field. And I think back then, we didn't have as much diversity, but now kind of seeing the new generation, seeing you, I'm just really proud of you and all that you've accomplished over the years. So I just want to say I'm very proud of you, Jason.
Thank you.
Thank you for representing our community so well and our industry so well.
Thank you.
How many years is this for you now?
Oh boy, 5th year. So actually, I'll just keep
5th year competing.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a 2-part question. What motivates you to keep coming back? Being a 3-time top 6.
Yeah.
Competitive barista, that's a huge accomplishment, right?
Yeah.
Getting 3rd place 3 years in a row. Many baristas here would dream to be in that position.
Yeah.
What makes you come back? And if you became the U.S. Barista Champion, what would that mean to you? And how would you take advantage of that platform?
I think what keeps me coming back is, first and foremost, the beautiful community that we have here. That's what was inspiring, is in times of not knowing, or being unsure of myself sometimes, I still knew that this community had so much love to give. And that really transformed me, I think. In times of which I almost looked away and was even considering not being in coffee anymore. And so, yeah, this community, first and foremost. But beyond that, I'm not done telling Benjamin's story. And so I still have much more to say, I think. And so winning would mean the world of validating a lot of the hard work. I don't need the affirmation, but validating the hard work that I put in, and the hard work he's put in, not just with his own coffees, but to generations of producers to be connected to our community like this. I'm not done telling that story. And so what it would mean to me going to the world stage would be telling that story to not just the national community, but to our world community. And so, yeah, I mean, that's just my perspective on coffee. I've always, been somebody that doesn't like to portray himself by any means, or self-advertise. I've always sort of seen the idea of service, and so, and hospitality is one of the most beautiful terms for me within what we do. But oftentimes, it could be like any other buzzword that just loses its meaning. So how do we get there? It's service, but service, not just of passing a cup to somebody and taking their receipt or whatnot, or giving a receipt, I guess. But service in your heart, putting yourself aside so that others can win. And that's exactly what he represents. And so I'm not done telling that message. So
So so it's 5 years been having coffee. But if you go to the Worlds, are we? Is it going to continue? Are you?
Till the end.
Keep happening
till the end. The world's got to know about him. So.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to tell you, like, coming on in the beginning, and I didn't really get to taste the coffee in the beginning, man, because the roast wasn't perfect, like, and I was just getting off of work and showing up at 5, so I didn't really get to taste the coffee until like almost the end, man, and I was just kind of like waiting to. So yeah, getting to try it here. I think yesterday's dial-in was awesome. Like, it's been 10 years since I've been back at a setting like this where you're tasting something and people are watching you and so yeah, yesterday we did that, and it was really cool.
Yeah,
it's really cool. I've enjoyed being here, and again, man, whatever happens moving forward, you have my full support, and I think everyone here feels the same way. So
that means a lot.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, man.
We are gonna start wrapping up in a minute. Yeah, I know.
Blend that, baby. Blend it.
I was just starting to get to know you, dude.
Blend it.
I know.
You want some flavor? What's up, dude?
I do want some flavor.
We'll get that going.
So humble. Kevin, we've got the coffee movement represented today. I mean, the Bay Area right now representing 33% of the finalists here today. Can you talk a little bit about what like that community looks like right now? Like what's going on in the Bay? I think a lot of us hear murmurs from a distance, but what are you guys experiencing there?
Yeah, that's not the first time we've had 33% of San Francisco on the final stage, which is really exciting. Of course, our friends at the coffee movement, we go back a long way, and Reef was competing for St. Frank, years back before starting the coffee movement.
Yeah.
And little known fact, Reef moved out to San Francisco from Hawaii to come work at St. Frank and learn to compete. And so, like, that culture, I'm super proud to have a part, in a connection that's like still living, and they're like family, and over the years, like we've all practiced together, like we had anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just so excited. But anyway, we like share feedback, share time, share equipment, and we all root for each other,
It's amazing. Well, odds are good for San Francisco today. Statistically speaking. We're going to wrap up our time with Jason. Again, one more time, one big round of applause for Jason Yo. St. Frank. And as we wrap our time with Jason, I'm going to invite Josh from GH Grinding and Brewing and all those other gadgets to come tell us a little bit about what they're up to and how they got involved here.
Thanks, Ryan. Hey, I'm Josh, and you've seen me shuffling around grinders with my colleague, Travis Jones here. Let's hear it for Travis. So we are one of the sponsors. We're from GH Grinding and Brewing Solutions. Our logo is around here and there. We're based in Durham, North Carolina, and we import Chiato grinders, Chiato brand grinders, which is what you see on stage, and you've seen on stage all weekend. They have a fantastic new series, the Rev series, and that's what we've been using here. It's a grind by weight grinder. A tiny bit more context about Chiato. This year and next year, they are the world grinder sponsor for the U.S. Barista Competition. So we are having the luxury to use the grinders here that will then be used at Worlds, which is very nice. But yeah, we love sponsoring this event. We love everyone here. Thank you, judges. Thank you, competitors who are pouring their heart and soul into what they're doing and kind of inspiring us all here. Thank you, Arash and Rostronics, for being the event partner. And then, Huckleberry. Let's have a big round of applause there. It's felt like such a cozy warm environment. So it's been really special for us and hopefully for you guys too. Hope everyone has a great rest of the time. And yeah, that's GH. So.
Thanks, Josh. All right, one more little piece of information for you. Coffee shop customers are the lifeblood of our industry. We wouldn't have a coffee shop if we didn't have customers, and we wouldn't have a coffee industry if there weren't people buying coffee. And those customers sometimes say the darndest things, whether it's, oh my goodness, this latte is too pretty to drink because you've poured such beautiful latte art, or often, my goodness, what does that espresso machine cost? Oh, I bet that's so expensive. And they're right. Espresso machines are so expensive, except for today. These 3 espresso machines, these 3 United States Barista Championship espresso machines can be yours today for 60% off. Dalla Corte wants you to be able to have the same quality machine that this year's United States Barista Champion has potentially competed on, depending on which machine you get. So, wait to see who wins, remember which station they were on, and buy that machine for 60% off. What a deal. And with that, let's go to commercial.
The goal was to connect good people with a good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche con i giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
is to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is time for our penultimate competitor of the 2026 United States Barista Championship, Sadie Salavano from Vancouver, Washington. Sadie, your judges are coming out. Here they are.
Welcome. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome.
Sadie, as your judges get settled into their seats, manipulating themselves into position, get yourself ready mentally, and whenever you are ready, raise one of your hands, call time, and the stage is yours.
Could I try my music, please, just to see the volume? Maybe a little lower, just a tiny bit. That sounds good. I'm gonna call the music again. So music, please. And time. Welcome. Have you ever thought about how every choice, every challenge, and every unexpected turn in your life brought you here to this exact moment with me now? Great dreams rarely come without sacrifice. They require discipline, endurance, and faith. And sometimes the challenges that test us most are the ones that teach us how to burn brighter. I believe coffee reflects this truth beautifully. Coffee is never the result of perfection alone. It is built through risk, through patience, and through the courage to keep pushing forward. Today, I want to share the philosophy of Amor Fati, the choice to embrace every part of the journey, both the beautiful and the difficult, and allow it to shape us, to strengthen us, and to become fuel. Through these 3 courses, this menu brings Amor Fati to life through dreams, imagination, and courage. Espresso, milk beverage, and signature drink, respectively. I have placed menus right in front of you. Please, take them with you. They include all of the information that you need so you can stay present and enjoy this experience as it unfolds. So let's begin. Dreams are where every meaningful journey begins. This coffee represents that. Julio and I first met last competition season, both believing in a dream. We worked together, but the results were not what we had envisioned. Julio and I had to make a choice. Instead of holding onto the result, we use it as fuel to create something even better. Through trial and error, a convergence of choices, and the willingness to keep pushing forward, this SL28 came to life. This coffee might challenge what you expect from the variety, and I can't wait for you to taste it today. It was grown at the microclimates of Risaralda, Colombia, a Finca La Riviera, at 1,705 meters above sea level. Harvested at 18% bricks to develop sweetness, and a 48-hour fermentation with yeast, Saccharomyces and Kazakhstania humilis develop the fruity and floral notes. After fermentation, this coffee was washed and dried on African raised beds for 25 days. Helping us create a clean and an elegant finish. With my roast profile and a recipe of 18 grams in and 50 grams out. Today, you will be tasting, if you could please write down, orange blossom, grape, and peach, with orange sweetness. The tactile will be medium to lightweight and a silky texture. You will have a lingering peach and floral finish. When I deliver, please evaluate the crema, but wait until my instructions to enjoy. In the meantime, please take a sip of water to prepare your palate for it. Dreams are fragile in the beginning. This coffee represents the part of the journey where we choose to move forward, not because we already know the answers, but because we believe something meaningful can exist at the other side of effort. Now please, take one of your spoons, stir 5 times, and enjoy. You can place the spoon in the small glass right in front of you. Now let's move into our second course. Let's explore imagination. Dreams alone are not enough. Imagination is the force that begins to shape them. For my second coffee today, I'm using a blend of ají and Sudan Rumé, processed as one lot from the very beginning. I love this because this is not a blend made after the fact, but a coffee built through intention from the start. Ají brings brightness, while Sudan Rumé adds complexity. Together, they show that imagination is not only about dreaming, but about bringing different elements together to create something entirely new. Nestor Lasso, Ajispinca El Diviso, is the creator of this blend, grown at the volcanic soils of Pitalito, Colombia, at 1,850 meters above sea level. For Nestor, imagination is in the way he works, from careful cherry selection, controlled fermentation, and intentional blending. I also wanted to bring imagination into this course, so I chose to use 80% of a freeze-distilled lactose-free milk and 80% of a Hokkaido milk, which is a rich and sweet Japanese milk. With my recipe of 18 grams in and 32 grams out. Today, you will be tasting, if you could please write down, salted caramel, milk chocolate, and peach cobbler. The tactile will be medium to heavyweight with a rich texture. And you will have a chocolate finish. When I deliver, please evaluate the visuals and use the second spoon that you have to stir 5 times to homogenize the drink, and you can enjoy. You'll be able to place the spoon in the small glass right in front of you. And please take a sip of water to prepare your palate for it. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Here you go. Please enjoy. This one is for you. Please enjoy. And last but not least, please enjoy. Let's move into our final course. Courage is what gives life to dreams and imagination. Courage is the choice to keep building after disappointment, to create after uncertainty, and to follow your own voice. First, I have 4 espresso shots of my SL28. I extracted them at the same recipe of my first course. They are chilled in this hyper chiller to avoid dilution. Next, I have 1 ounce of a simple syrup with pink peppercorn and vanilla bean. This was made with 1 cup of water, half a cup of sugar, 1 tablespoon of pink peppercorn, and 1 vanilla bean. All together and simmer until created a simple syrup. This ingredient represents Julio's courage to build after disappointment, and when combined with my espresso, it brings in a new note of caramel. Next, I have 1.5 ounces of strawberry milk punch. This was made with 5 tablespoons of strawberry puree, 2 tablespoons of condensed milk, 60 grams of cream cheese, 200 milliliters of the same combinations of milks that I use for my milk beverage course, and 130 milliliters of lemon juice. Once the milk and the acid were combined, they did their job, and I clarify it through a cloth filter. This ingredient represents Nestor's courage to create after uncertainty, and when combined with my espresso, it brings in a new note of sweetness of pineapple. Next, I have 80 milliliters of a mango and cempasúchil or marigold water. This was made with equal parts mango juice and water, and 10 grams of cempasúchil or marigold flowers. This ingredient represents the courage to always follow my own voice. I chose mango because it reminds me of my childhood, and cempasúchil because it's deeply rooted in Mexican tradition. Once combined with my espresso, this brings in a new note of apple. I'm combining everything in this chamber, creating something entirely new. Please wait until I call time to enjoy this drink. But let's write down the tasting notes. You will have pineapple sweetness, apple. The tactile will be medium weight, a silky texture, and you will have a tropical finish. All right, once again, please wait until I call time to enjoy this drink. A year ago, while I was in Mexico, I gave a coin to a street artist. In exchange, he gave me a small paper with a message in it. It said, hope lays in the dreams, in the imagination, and in the courage of those who dare to transform their dreams into reality. This message stayed with me. It told me that sometimes courage is the fire that teaches us how to burn brighter. Today, this coin is for you. May it lead you to the person, to the message, or to the moment that keeps reminding you to bring your dreams into reality. Time.
Let's hear it for Sadie. Sadie, come on over here. Come on over. So, famously, your dream has been to get into the finals of the United States Barista Championship. I have 2 questions for you. One, how did it feel yesterday when Ryan called your name among the finalists?
I couldn't believe it. I was, I don't know, like you get into that spot and, you know, you work so hard and you want to be happy for others, but then you also want to be happy for yourself. And I was terrified of not hearing my name again. And so when he mentioned it, you know, this was my goal. And I did it.
And then my last question, before the judges get up, which will happen any second. Did you enjoy yourself?
This was awesome. I love this routine so much. It was my hardest one. I had such a hard time writing and deciding what I wanted to say. And I love this routine so much. And yeah, I had so much time this time. Like, yeah, it was great. It was great.
I love it. All right. As your judges depart the stage, Ryan's going to come up, and we're going to maybe bring some surprise guests to your table to enjoy
Thank you so
your
much.
espresso
Thank you.
and a milk drink.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Ryan, it's all you.
Coffee party. Oh, come on,
Yay.
you're a part of this too. You're not going anywhere. Yeah. Can we
do
get
something?
2016 United States Barista Champion Lemuel Butler on the stage, please?
Thank you.
Matthew, you're a part of this as well.
I'm losing my mic. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You're stuck to your earring. Oh no, they can hear me.
And my understanding is you have some very special customers here, or former customers.
Yes. You guys wanna join us? Let's do it.
All the way from Vancouver, Washington.
I know. They moved a couple of years ago to Denver, but then they get to visit still Josh, their son, in Vancouver, Washington. So we still get to see them. And when I told them months ago that I was doing this, they said they were gonna come.
Amazing. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
So what's home life been like lately for another partner duo, partners in everything couple? How you guys doing? How do you feel right now?
Relieved. lots of long nights, lots of practices.
It's being a roller coaster, you know, like
Lots of hard work.
yeah, lots of
Super proud of
driving
you.
to roast, and there's so many people to thank, you know. Yeah.
Do you keep competition prep like at a roastery or at a cafe, or is like your home also overtaken with like competition experiments?
Oh, the house gets taken over by everything. So then competition months are everything after hours at one of the shops. We go home and we try ingredients. The kitchen is a mess sometimes, you know, trying to try new stuff. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, it bleeds in.
For those of you that might not be familiar, these are a husband-wife duo, cafe business partners, but also both of them are competitors as roasting competition, barista
Yes,
competition.
I get to
and
tag
all
along
things,
for the
so
roasting, and then he gets to tag along for this one. So yeah.
pretty wild. Lem, what do you think of the routine? You've been helping out for a little while.
This is her best representation of the
Yeah.
barista competition ever. I was
Yeah, it's
asked
in the
by
fridge.
Nathaniel a few years ago to
It's a picture
step
with a
in
blue
because he
lid.
couldn't show up to Houston and help out. And from that progression, what was that, 2 years ago? Yeah,
Yeah,
2
2
years
years
ago
ago.
till now, she has not only improved in skill and the coffees that she's chosen,
one that has a
she's
blue lid.
improved as a human
Okay.
being.
That one is just
And it's really been
Hokkaido.
amazing to watch.
It'll be
how
great.
not only has she evolved, but the competition has helped her evolve into a great person. So this is by far her best routine.
I want to echo some of that and say that it has been fun to watch you evolve in so many other ways as well, between your involvement in Coffee Fest, Raise the Bar. You're definitely like, you're out there. You put yourself out there for a lot of people in this industry, and it is something that has been very inspiring to watch.
Thank you,
And,
Ryan.
It's a pleasure to know you.
I think that was my biggest lesson, you know? There were so many things I've been wanting to do, and I always thought I needed, I don't know, different things to get there instead of just asking. And so I am just thankful for everyone, like all of the Raise the Bar, everyone at Coffee Fest, everyone at even, you know, teaching at SEA and going to Mexico to teach and to judge. And I don't know, I just want to show people that coffee can be so much more. So,
yeah.
I have a question.
mhm.
So Sadie lives on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. So I would get these texts of pictures of the stopwatch at like my time, 10 p.m. And it kind of brought back this PTSD of me practicing late at night and drinking espresso
Thank you.
at 11 p.m. How much espresso were you drinking late at night?
Oh, I feel so bad for like just not drinking and throwing it away. So then I'm drinking coffee late. Yeah. But you know, it doesn't do much to me anymore. I guess my tolerance is very high. I don't know.
Amazing.
All right, that's espresso. Yes, thank you.
So what are the instructions again?
5 steers, please, and you can enjoy. Oh, I don't have more spoons.
We can swirl.
All right, we can swirl. Sorry. And I hope you enjoy it. This is generally like my favorite espresso ever.
I do.
I've had it a lot.
So shout out to Julio and everyone at Finca La Riviera if they are watching us.
Nice coffee. Yeah. I'm curious to hear from you all. Like, what? When was your first time stumbling into Cafe X? How long were you customers?
Well, I think the first time we encountered Sadie was at the night market, not even Cafe X. So
Oh, wow.
we were at the night market in Vancouver, and we bought some coffee, and we really loved it. So we started going to Cafe X to get coffee, and then we moved downtown, and we lived just across the park from Cafe X. So we would come in the mornings with our dog Curly, and we would sit and have coffee, and it just became like this home away from home.
That's amazing. And what do you think of all this?
This was amazing. This is the first time I've ever been to one of these, and it's like science, you know? And I'm overwhelmed, and I have a great appreciation for what you do and for everyone that has demonstrated their skills and knowledge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here. So I actually also live in Vancouver, Washington, where Cafe X is. And we are often the underdog versus Portland, Oregon, in terms of what people know of our coffee and coffee community. What do you have to say for the fact that you're on this final stage and representing this sort of secondary part of our area?
Just excited to be here, and I hope that with these, you know, more people get to experience our side, and we have great things in Vancouver.
It's true. I guess if you call Vancouver part of the greater Portland area, we also have 1/3 of the finalists going on today. So a true Bay Area, Portland, Oregon showdown. Okay, well, to throw some headier thoughts at you, you have a 1 in 6 chance of becoming the United States Barista Champion. Have you thought about that? What would that mean to you? And if it were to happen, how would you approach going onto the world competition?
I think that, again, going back to the beginning when you brought up how much I have been trying to involve myself in the industry, I started doing everything I wanted to do before. So, again, I just want to show everyone that, you know, coffee can be so much more, that coffee can be so inclusive. I started competing because I never saw anyone like me, you know, competing. And I hope others get to, just like my message said, you know, to follow their dreams, their imagination, and have the courage to make them reality. Yeah.
For the home nerds, let's talk about dialing in coffee a little bit.
Okay.
What's your approach? Where do you start? How do you hone it in? When do you know you're on target?
Obviously by flavor. I always teach the girls, and I say the girls because we have a lot of girls at the cafe, that every coffee is different, you know, so then we have to learn how to taste them and understand them. No two coffee can be treated the same way. So then learning to taste it, learning to do goods and bads, I guess. It's almost like a relationship, you know?
Yeah.
And being open to explore, even for me this time. Sorry, my milk is terrible. I'm shaking a lot. And even for me this time, like I've never done like long extractions when it comes to competition, and then this time I wanted to explore the coffee differently. I competed with this coffee last season, and I approached it totally different recipe. And then this one, I think I was more open to everything when it came to dialing, and I discovered another area of it, which it was really exciting. I hope
That's
that
fun.
responds to your question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
How was constructing the signature drink? Where did the idea come from? How long did it take to develop to this final result?
That was a hard one, honestly, this time, especially because first I wanted to use the ají and Sudan Rume blend. That was going to be originally the signature drink too. And I was playing with totally different ingredients. I knew, Mike, you get a nice one. I knew I wanted to bring a little bit of like my heritage and like a Mexican. So then I wanted to bring something, of that. But then you can't force things, like when things are not, just not. And the moment that I was like open to the idea of trying with the SL28, boom, everything just changed. And then the ingredients. The cool part about it was that I also, as the producers, for them, what it meant courage. If they could choose an ingredient that represented courage, what would that be? And then I remember Julio being like, no one ever has asked me that. And I was like, well, if you had to choose an ingredient that represents courage to you, what would that be? And his response was peppercorn. So I was like, peppercorn? Okay, what do we do? So I started reading about like black peppercorn, green, white, you name it. And when I got to like the pink and I started exploring it, it came through. So he truly chose his ingredient. And then the strawberry milk punch came kind of a little bit of inspiration from the cocktail world. But then the same, just talking to Nestor, like what could it mean to him, to transform, one coffee with the processing and all of that to it. And then that was Nestor's choice. And the last one, it just represents me completely.
So just for folks who may have missed it, this was a blend, right?
Yes.
And this was not a roasted coffee blend together. Can you elaborate where this blend originated?
Yeah, so Nestor created a blend, which I love the idea of being done at the farm. So then he used two different varietals, ají and Sudan Rume. So then they both were bringing different elements into the blending process all as one lot since the beginning, which I thought was really cool that he was, open to the idea of playing with two varietals and process them together to create something new.
Yeah.
So it was really cool. And a little bit scary at the beginning, to be honest, because I felt like at some point I was playing with 3 coffees rather than with one. Since it was the SL28, the ají, and the Sudan. But it was awesome.
So blended as cherry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep.
So we're going to have to wrap up in a second, but one more thing for you.
Yep.
In the spirit of your passing knowledge on, give us the top 3 things you learned in this season as you're going through it. What are the 3 like big takeaways for you as you've kind of been going through preparing for this presentation? Or 1 or 2.
I guess resiliency, to keep pushing, forward. That some days are great, some days are not, but then you have to just keep pushing. To truly ask for help. And then to involve my team, not just this team, but also the team I have at the shops, Normally, I try to keep competition to like a few of them. And then this season, I truly open it up to all of them. It didn't matter if they were with us for like a month or they were just seasonally. I think that allowing myself to be vulnerable and to show what I love to do also for fun, it's a great lesson. Yeah.
That's very cool. That theme keeps coming up. It takes a village. It takes a team.
100%.
It's amazing. Once again, let's give a big round of applause for Sadie.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll start to clear the stage, and we're going to go to break in a minute. But what sponsor should we pull up next?
Nick.
Well, we already did.
Oh, then absolutely Anita.
Anita, yes. Our smallware
Thank you.
sponsor.
I wasn't expected to come to the stage and chat and talk to everyone. This is familiar to me in some ways, and it's great to see the community come back. Slowpoke Supply is a smallware distributor out of Houston, Texas. We care so much about how the tools can contribute to you and your workflow and your performance. We rooted in genuine passion for the community and the people. And we care about us coming together as a group to support competitor and competition. Because competition doesn't happen without us being here, and competition doesn't happen without the community. So thank you everybody for being here and sponsoring each other in presence and in spirit. Thank you very much.
Super quick. Over the course of the 24 years of the United States Barista Championship, we have had hundreds and hundreds of volunteers. We have had judges, we have had bussers, we have had presiding head judges, we have had people who just wash dishes. And just like I think all of us probably feel grateful to have lived through the same time as people like Michael Jordan and LeBron James and people who are in the conversation for greatest of all time. Before you right now, clearing Sadie's table is absolutely the greatest of all time stage manager in USBC history, and that's Michael. This competition has been running flawlessly and smoothly for so long, almost entirely through the force of her will and her dedication to this competition, and I am so grateful for her.
Let me just add to that. There's really not anything we could do to show enough gratitude to everyone who's been involved in this competition. But for all the judges, competitors, and volunteers, we do have some T-shirts still. So if you have, if you have not yet gone to collect a T-shirt, please find my buddy Gage over here, and he'll hook you up. Yeah. With that, cut to commercial. We'll see you for our final competitor soon.
The goal was to connect good people with a good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche con i giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
If you're a competitor and you haven't got your stuff out of the back room, please do so by 4:30. If not, I will throw it away and feel no shame.
The goal was to connect good people with a good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
Intermission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well. And coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu.
All right, welcome back. You have made it to the final competitor of the 2026 United States Barista Championship. Up next, from Portland, Oregon, representing Onyx Coffee Lab, is Morgan Eckroth.
Good to see you. Hi. Good to see you. Hi, Sam. Good to see you. Hi. Hi.
Morgan, as your sensory judges find their seats, as your tech judges take one last look at their timers to make sure they're clear and that their pencil leads are out. When you are ready, raise any hand and call time, and the stage is yours.
Amazing. Could I just check my music real fast? Great. That sounds good. I'll set it back to the beginning. Cool. Everyone comfy? All right. End of a long day. This will be fun. Okay. Time. First of all, thank you all for being here. Last year, I stopped competing for the first time in 5 seasons, and I did this because I'd slowly come to realize that I'd lost sight of why I love working in coffee, and I knew I needed to find it again before I could come back to this stage. However, over the last 12 months, there has been one reason that has continually come back to my mind. And it's that I love sharing the magic of coffee. Now, truthfully, I spent a long time telling myself that I wouldn't say that to you. It was a line that felt too cheesy, maybe even a little bit too vulnerable. However, after watching me continuously delete that line out of this very script, my best friend finally asked me to define what I even meant when I said magic. I told her that to me, magic is what happens when you experience something in a way that defies what you thought was possible. I've experienced this in coffee so many times. The first time I ever had a coffee drink that tasted like fruit, it felt like magic. The first time I ever walked behind an espresso machine also felt like magic. And here on this stage, I get to have so much fun creating drinks and experiences that go far beyond what most of our customers will ever experience. Things that defy what they expect from coffee. Or, if we're using my terminology here, magic. But more and more as time goes by, I find myself wondering, what could happen if the drinks and experiences we create here on this stage were somehow shared beyond it? How would people's perception of coffee change? Who would be inspired to compete here in future years? And more so, what could the magic of coffee spark in others? These are the questions that have brought me back this year, and I want to find the answers with you today. But we'll come back to all of that in a few moments, because in the meantime, I want to share with you two incredibly special coffees that represent to me two different facets of magic. So let's get started. Now, I believe that coffee can create magic, but importantly, coffee in and of itself is not magic. It is the hard-earned result of decades of study and labor and a drive to continually improve. And this is demonstrated best by the first coffee I'll be serving you. Now, our time today begins at Alita Estate. For over 100 years, the Lamastas family have been farming coffee on the slopes of the Baru volcano in Boquete, Panama. At 1,900 meters above sea level, grown in mineral-rich volcanic soil, are fields of geisha. It is here that the scent of florals permeate through a biodiverse cloud forest, and where nighttime temperatures can reach as low as 10 degrees Celsius. This lengthens the coffee's ripening phase by a full month and leads to large and sugar-dense coffee cherries. Now, the geisha that I'll be serving you here today was harvested 3 months ago at peak ripeness. The cherries were then placed in a dark room to dry. Now, this is a specialized method of natural processing. It utilizes a temperature-controlled space and 7 humidifiers to carefully control the slow and even drying of the coffee. Only after the fruit esters and those complex sugars have been absorbed by the coffee seeds are they pulped of their cherry. And in order to maintain the florals intrinsic to this geisha variety, we roasted it on a stronghold with a drop temperature of 375 degrees Fahrenheit at 9 minutes and 4 seconds. I prepared your espressos today using 20 grams in, 45 out at 28 seconds. And I ask that you please hold on tasting. Now in the cup, you will find raspberry. You will taste a floral black tea like Earl Grey, and you will experience an aftertaste of chocolate-covered orange. Now the tactile will be a medium to light weight. It will be soft and round, and you will experience a pleasant, lingering finish. Now the small cups above your napkins are for your spoons when you are all done stirring. I now invite you to please enjoy the magic created by Alita Estate. All right. Now, if you're all ready, let's continue. Now, I'm not someone who grew up drinking coffee. I had my first cappuccino at 16, and like most people, I think, I fell in love with milk drinks. The first time I ever experienced magic in coffee, that moment that I mentioned at the beginning of our time, was through a milk drink that tasted like red fruit and chocolate. If I close my eyes, even today, I can still taste that drink. So I've recreated it for you to experience as well. And this brings us to our second coffee, an SL28 variety produced by Edinson Argote in Huila, Colombia at Quebraditas Coffee. These coffee cherries were hand-picked, washed, and then pulped. The seeds were then left to ferment in a tank with yeast for a full 24 hours before being thermal shocked with cold water in order to halt that fermentation. Now, I've chosen this coffee because on its own, Edinson's SL28 is rich with flavors of purple tropical fruit, berries, and chocolate, which makes it the perfect base to build upon in order to recreate that first magical coffee drink. Now, I prepared your espressos using 20 grams in, 35 grams out at 25 seconds. Once more, I'll ask that you please wait on tasting. In the meantime, though, we're going to talk about the milk component. Now, in order to transform the base notes of this coffee, I have created a blend using 3 ingredients. 75% of the base liquid is lactose-free whole milk. I freeze distilled it to 50% of its original volume. This adds sweetness, and in combination with the espresso, you will experience milk chocolate. Now, the remaining 25% is Barista Series coconut milk. This enhances the drink's tropicality, and in combination with the espresso, you will experience red cherry. The final ingredient is 20 grams of lactose-free whole milk that I have cryo-desiccated into a powder. I did this by placing the milk in a freeze dryer for a full 24 hours. And by slowly removing all of the water content from the milk, I was left with a dry ingredient. In this beverage, it adds a creamy texture and a final aftertaste of salted caramel. If I can remind you, you will taste milk chocolate, red cherry, and salted caramel. My only drinking instructions are that you take your remaining spoon and stir your drink until the latte art is fully incorporated. Those of you who have your beverages can get started. I'll have yours ready in just a moment, Charlie. Please enjoy. If you're ready, let's finish. Last year, I didn't know how to come back to this stage. There was a very real part of me that thought if I couldn't reconnect with why I love working in coffee and this competition, that I might not be back. But I then had an idea, and I had to start planning. Now I'm about to open up those sets in front of you, and you'll see locations marked. Colombia, where Edinson's SL28 is from. Arkansas, where both of these coffees were roasted. Portland, where I'm from. For the last few months, I have been working with cafe operators at each of these locations to come up with a plan to serve my competition drinks using these same ingredients to their customers. These are services that are happening. They're happening right now. And these photos are from yesterday and Friday. Our signature beverage connects both of the coffees you've tasted today, but to create a new type of magic for all of us. So, we begin with 80 grams of chilled espresso, an extraction of both of the coffees you've tasted, pulled in the same parameters as their courses. Then, to represent that clean fruit sweetness created in the Lamastis darkroom drying method, I have 45 grams of mango juice. This ingredient, in combination with the geisha's profile, creates the flavor and experience of strawberry yogurt. Then, to represent the smooth tropical acidity that you experienced from Edison's SL28 in that milk course, I've created, appropriately enough, a milk punch. Now, I made this by combining 400 grams of whole milk, 50 grams of bergamot juice, and 50 grams of Colombian panela sugar. I let that all filter through a coffee filter, and this liquid is balanced and acidified. This 35 grams, in combination with the SL28, will create the experience of milk chocolate and an aftertaste of orange creamsicle. I'll then be mixing in 1.5 grams of soy lecithin powder. This is an emulsifier that will help stabilize the fluffy and coating texture of this beverage, recalling that milk course you experienced earlier. I'll then be charging all of these ingredients in a siphon with N2O in order to create that texture. Now, I still have one final ingredient today. Truthfully, it is my favorite of the bunch. It's going to create a little bit of visual magic for you, but more importantly, it's going to take you back to where we began our time, in the chilly nights and floral aromas of Alita Estate, just like those misty volcanic rocks in front of you. Let me go get it. Now, this right here is a rose snow. I created this by dispensing nitrogenated rose water into a bath of liquid nitrogen. I did that off stage, and I'm now refreezing this ingredient with a final pour of liquid nitrogen. The 2 grams that I'll be adding to the bottom of each of your cups will fully melt and bring your drink down to a chilled sipping temperature. And if I can remind you, you will taste strawberry yogurt, you will taste milk chocolate, and an aftertaste of orange creamsicle. I also ask that you please wait until I call time to sip. Now, the drinks and coffees I have served you here today are not magic. I have given you every step and ingredient to these. But 12 months ago, I started wondering how I could demonstrate to you what I mean by coffee can create magic. And the maps in front of you are the result, as magic is what happens when the things that inspire us on this very stage are no longer limited to it. You and I know the magic of coffee well. By choosing to be here on this stage together, we are all chasing it. My friends, I don't think I need to convince you that we work in a very special, sometimes even magical, industry. But the maps in front of you are my gamble that if even one person off this stage this weekend gets to experience this magic too, with these coffees and with these drinks, then all of this will be worth it. Not only for us, but for our shared industry. Please enjoy. It's been a pleasure. Time.
Let's hear it for Morgan. Morgan, come on over here. One of my favorite parts of your presentation was the first 15 minutes of it. Just stunning. Another one of my favorite parts was your expressed desire to potentially and hopefully inspire the next generation of competitors. And I think that you and I were probably both surprised when one of your fellow finalists described wanting to compete because he watched you as a kid.
That makes me feel so old.
Does it? How does it feel to already be inspiring the next generation literally today?
I knew you were going to make me cry up here. I mean, we're all in this together is kind of my attitude. Oh, I might actually cry. I've told this story to you before, but my very first nationals competition, I didn't get through round 1. I had a lot of fun, but like I left feeling super dejected and like not really sure what I wanted to do next. And you told me to keep competing. And so I remember that really, really distinctly. And it's like, if I can pass on even like a little bit of that to others, like that's the goal.
And what a noble goal, right? I love it. We are going to, as your judges finish writing and finish collecting their thoughts on stage, which is something that they are required to do by the rules, we're going to invite up some special guests to share drinks. And then, I'm not going to lie, this has been the most aggressively thirsty crowd I have ever seen.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And as you make drinks, they're probably going to come squirrel them away to taste them
That
as
sounds
well.
I mean,
So,
please help me get rid of this freeze distilled milk.
Your whole thing is let's all experience what was happening on this stage.
Let's do it.
Ryan, it's all you.
Well, first of all, can we invite 2023 United States Barista Champion, 4th place in the world. He doesn't believe in tamping, ladies and gentlemen, Isaiah Chase. I also believe that your best friend is in the crowd as well, Nikki, if you want to join us. And as much as anyone might regret it, can we get Graham up here too?
Let's bring Graham up here. Do you want to taste my espresso? I think you're great.
And then Jenny and Christian as well. If you guys want to come up and crowd around the table, please join us.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. If I can grab my cart, I have a bunch of like ingredients and stuff, and I can make some drinks.
So, straight out the gate, a lot of people here know you through videos they see online, narrations on Onyx videos.
that YouTube ad that jump scares everyone once in a while.
Everyone knows that, but I wanna pass the mic to Graham and to Nikki to know how do you describe Morgan off camera, away from competition, away from the coffee spotlight?
I'm gonna leave.
You start. Graham's like, you're safer. You start. I would say that what you see on stage of Morgan is also what you see off stage. Very determined, very passionate, very generous. Truly the best.
Yeah, I mean that's right. Like a lot of what you see, like it's not an act. I know this seems like a publicity stunt, right? Especially because the stream's running. But no, it's for real. Like what you see in her videos, what you see online, what you see in these presentations, that's really her. And it's really important. It's really important to me. It's really important to us. Yeah, it's great.
I've asked a few people this already, but I'll throw it at you as well. Talk to us about home life. What does the house look like for the last few months?
Oh, the house is.
You should tell them about the sets actually.
Oh yeah, I guess I can.
Because that's part of it for sure.
Let me start. I'll start with the first part that I said earlier. I said this to Frank earlier. It was like, I say goodbye and then she goes off to war because unfortunately this year she's had a space to practice in, but I don't see her until 9 o'clock some days. She leaves the house at 7 and then she's just gone. But this year we did a lot of collaboration, and so she was working on doing the practice and on her script and dialing the coffees, and I was working on these sets here. Nikki here built the wood parts, and I designed the components for this insert. And that if you can't quite see, it's bellowing smoke. It's not smoke actually. It's just mist. Thank you.
Yes. Do you want a shot?
And so there's like an electronics component, and she so graciously allowed me to buy a very large 3D printer, with the promise that I'd help her build her sets. So it was great.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was a good time.
Jenny, do you want to introduce yourself to the crowd here? I'm not sure if everyone is aware of who you are.
Hello. Well, I'm Jenny. I'm Barista Champion from Mexico, 3-time champion. Thanks. Not current, but I'm Barista Champion. Yeah, well, Well, this has been like an amazing experience. Like I always think about like also I'm going to compete again in September, and it's been exciting for me like this journey of learning because I feel like well I started as a volunteer, right? And
Very
that
cool.
inspired me to compete, like seeing many competitors, and also like when I started to compete, I continue volunteering. Even if when I won, I was volunteering because I feel like if I can contribute something to the competition that has gave me so much, I will do it forever. And but I start growing, and one of my objectives this year has been like joining teams to continue learning and to understand how's other people preparing for competition. And well, Morgan is someone that I admire so much, and
It goes both ways. It's a
thank you,
gigantic honor to have Jenny on the team this weekend.
Thank you very much.
So cool.
We met in Melbourne competing. I did terribly, but she did it great. And I actually was also like in her nationals volunteering. I just won Mexican Barista Champion for my first time, and I came to US to volunteer and continue and try to sneak the coffees and taste some. And I so when Morgan won that year, and also well, if I don't know if say this here, but also say this first competition, which was very good too. And well, that inspired me like to follow her journey. And well, now I'm here like enjoying the coffee and learning so much about a person that I admire so much. And that we were talking about that also before, that for me is very important and inspiring, like to know the barista who's doing competition. I mean, like out of those 15 minutes of competition, because like you can fake who you are, right, in competition. Like I mean, like she is exactly what the competition is, like how she sees in competition. So I'm very happy to be here.
If I can shout out like a routine that people should 100% watch, Jenny's Worlds routine this year in Milan was like incredible. Like you sparkle on stage. She was one off from making it to finals. Like it's a truly incredible routine.
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You. How'd you get involved in this?
So before competition last year, I've been part of the Onyx crew for yes, I own Archetype Coffee. I own Archetype Coffee, but I've tasted with John and Andrea all through Andrea's competitions, and like we just kind of always kind of supported each other in a family way. We always do family night after any competition or expo, and so Morgan had come in second to Frank, and we were sitting at the table at dinner, and she leans back.
We're eating like K barbecue.
We're doing Korean barbecue, and she just leans back. She's like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey," and she's like, "Are you competing next year?" And I was like, "I am." And she's like, "I'm going to judge." And then she asked if I would help next year because we thought, we had a good chance of winning last year. Coming in second is rough, but Morgan, leading up to this year, Morgan was like, "Hey, are you competing?" I was like, "No, I committed to coaching you." And then when sign up
That is how it went, wasn't it?
It is. No, and then when the sign up email came out where it's like, past 6 competitors got an automatic buy. Morgan's like, "You need to do what's best for you." And I was like,
go for it. I was like, if you want to do
and
it,
I
go
was
for
like,
it.
do you not understand what a commitment is? Like I said, no, I'm helping. We're doing this. And so that's how I got involved.
Very cool. So you, as coffee's favorite orphan, for those of you that don't know, yes, Isaiah is the owner of Archetype in Omaha, lives in Denver, best friends with Onyx. So you're kind of like your office here is Sweet Bloom, is what I hear.
It's true. Yeah.
But you're here.
Yeah.
Morgan's in Portland. So what was that coaching process like? That sort of distant collaboration.
Yeah. So, first off, it's just like spitballing ideas. Morgan is hands down one of the most organized people. She has like creative boards that she puts together, like lots of different ones of like.
Our Google Doc right now, I think, is 10 tabs deep. Isaiah was like, start deleting things. Stop adding.
There was a lot of that, and so like Morgan kind of pitched some ideas, and then I would be like, you've done this, or this has been done, or what about this? I was like, the name of this game is like not just beating the next competitor, it's about beating yourself. It's like being better than you were in years past. And so like for me, it was just trying to like, how can I pull out the best of Morgan and take some of the ideas and like hone them. And so we started with script. She sent a script. I said,
You said write it again.
I said write it again, and I started going through all of Morgan's ideas, and I basically like cut and pasted things that I thought like I think this would be a great kind of like intro, and sent it to Morgan. Then I was like, do with this what you want. Like this is your thing, but this is what I think. And so then Morgan took it and started running with it, and then we started talking about coffees. So lots of Zoom, watching run-throughs through Zoom. Morgan flew out here to taste the espresso. I wasn't worried about the milk drink because she's dialed on that. So, but tasting the espresso and the signature drink, and kind of like just reworking a lot of those things. When you're siloed by yourself, it's kind of hard. It's like you're so emotionally attached and invested that you're so emotionally attached and invested that it's like it's hard to be objective. And so that was part of what I was trying to do for Morgan, is just be very objective and a truth teller. And if it's not in the cup, it's not in the cup. Like, I know you're trying your best. Let's rework this thing.
Yep.
So once again, it takes a village.
Yeah. I mean, it like this. It's a village, yeah. This competition, that's the reason why if you'll see other past, champs, like Kay tasting with people that doesn't have a crew, or Kyle tasting with people that don't have a crew, or me, or Lim, or whatever, because it does take a village. And so, like, even on Wednesday when Sweet Bloom set up an awesome Del Corte, Sweet Bloom, and G&H Grinding, setting up a place for competitors to come and practice. Like, if there's a competitor by themselves, hey, do you want help? I'm hopping in, I'm tasting, because you just want competitors to feel supported, and it truly takes a village.
Yeah. This was like the most, I think I said it yesterday, this is like the most collaborative year of competition I've ever had, which was such a fun experience.
So it's a little unique for you because you are our 2022 US Barista Champion, vying for another title. You've done this before, but if you win this year, how are you celebrating, first of all?
Sleeping.
Okay.
I can't wait to go home and drink filter coffee. Like I love espresso, but holy cow, I'm excited to brew on my V60 again.
That's real. And you've had experience, and for anyone who isn't familiar, Morgan did play second in Melbourne, so the world runner-up here. Do you scrap it all and start over? Do you tweak a few things?
That's a good question. I did that for Melbourne. I took a totally different routine to Worlds than I did at Nationals. And I loved both of those routines. It's always interesting with Worlds because it's a very different like panel of judges. You have a much more like global like set of people tasting with you, perspectives, all of that. And so I think for most national champions, there are always like some adjustments that get made from nationals to Worlds, but I don't know if I would like do a full overhaul of a routine again. Like it's especially like, we're in June now and Panama is in October, and it's like that may feel like a while away, but in barista competitions it's nothing. And so I think it's like polishing, refining, like taking out what needs to be taken out, and then adding in the last little pieces is what most people do.
Very cool. And where do I get into liquid nitrogen?
Oh my gosh, General Gas here in Denver. You ship someone a doer, and then you walk in, and it's a bunch of guys, and they go, what do you need this for? And I go, so funny story, there's a US Barista Championship happening this weekend.
I'll be honest, I had full faith in you, but I did have this brief moment where I was like, man, if that fell over,
You don't know. I have become a regular at my local air gas store every Monday at 8 a.m. I show up with my doer, and I made sure I had like so much practice with this. Like, I always like only half fill it. Like we've done like so many pour practices, so I felt good about it, but I understand.
There's an element that's a little dangerous on it. Is there anyone else you want to shout out and thank that's not at the table?
Oh my gosh. So many people. Always my parents. Like my family has been with me through enough like competition seasons that they know I just kind of disappear into my studio hole for a while and try to put all of this together. And they are so supportive and excited about all of this. No one in my family except for like Graham drinks coffee. Like that was genuinely my teenage rebellion was drinking coffee. So they don't ever taste anything, but they've like started to kind of get it. Like my mom understands the score sheets, so she can like follow along barista routine. So I'm so appreciative of them. The entire Onyx crew back home, especially Kanoka and Dakota for sourcing, roasting, all of the coffee stuff is on that side. And also, I would say the cafes and baristas who are currently serving these drinks. We're working with Pergamino in Colombia, Gilder in Portland, and then Onyx as well. And so it's been like a really collaborative effort to put together a plan to like figure out how to source ingredients, like make these drinks scalable, batchable, all of that stuff. So like huge shout out to everyone serving these drinks in cafes.
If you go on to the WBC, do the drinks make another appearance in all kinds of cafes around the world?
That would be fun. That'd be the dream.
Be pretty fun.
One on each continent would be pretty cool.
Any questions from the audience while we're up here? Not all at once. Okay.
Have a real one this time.
we'll let a few more people taste some stuff. Top 3 lessons this season. Give me your, or no. Hold on. Rephrase for you. Give me your high and give me your low.
Honestly, the high was like this weekend. Like this team kind of came together like just one piece at a time. And we all arrived here this weekend, like never having spent like, long amounts of time together, like collectively. And it's been such a blast. Like we've genuinely had so much fun. I feel like we've been dialed. It's been smooth, like fantastic experience. Did you ask for a low too?
Yeah.
I can come up with a low. Honestly, we had it was a real adventure this year, sourcing coffees. This is, the Alita that I'm serving this year is 2026 harvest. So it's current harvest, and Panama has had a really tricky harvest season this year. And so it was quite an adventure to try to get this coffee in on time, roasted, tested, all of that stuff. And so we pulled it off, but I think there was definitely a period a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, where it was high stress of like this coffee's on its way, we think it's coming, all of the sort of stuff, and just waiting for it to land and for us to actually be able to start working with it was probably the trickiest part, but again, it worked out in the end.
That's great. All right, I got one more for you.
Yeah.
You get the opportunity to serve your routine to a dream panel of 4 judges. Who are they? And they can't be in this building.
Ooh.
Anyone in the world.
Coffee people or non-coffee people?
Whoever your dream.
Weirdly enough, Martha Stewart would be pretty high on the list.
Does Snoop Dogg come along in that pair, or is it just Martha?
If he's there, he can. Yeah, he's tech. He'll head judge everything. I don't. There's a lot of something I really enjoy in the last couple of years has been diving a lot more into just beverage service in general. And so I've made a lot of really great friends in the cocktail industry in the last couple of years. One of my friends that I recently got to collaborate with back in Portland, Jeffrey Morgenthaler, I'm he would be a really fun person to serve a full routine to.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else. Well, add Snoop Dogg to the list, so I only have to come up with one more person. And honestly, like my mom. Like, my mom has. I have yet to do this for her, so if she's watching, I promise I will do this sometime. But for her, she doesn't drink caffeine, and so she's always been like, "Hey, if you like make a fully decaf set, like I'd love to try it." And so that's something I need to do is take these back and do a fully decaf service for my mom.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, and apparently, as I learned this weekend from Nathaniel May, if you do it with pistachio milk and decaf coffee, it's nothing but a sleepy time beverage. Because apparently pistachio is loaded with melatonin.
Good to know. There you go.
I'm learning so much this weekend as well.
That'll be the new nightcap.
Okay. All right, we're going to wrap our time. Everyone, one more big round of applause for Morgan Eckroth. We're going to let you start to clear the stage, and I'm going to call up our community. T-shirts. If you want a USB-C T-shirt, come see my funny game. I'm going to invite our community sponsor, Huckleberry Coffee Roasters, our hosts, Jason, to just come and say a few words, give an opportunity to share a little bit about why they were crazy enough to even, let us do this to their roastery.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Jason. Showed up, for all the volunteers, for our team. Nick Moss, I think he came up earlier, something like that. He's amazing. He handled the transition of clearing out this whole area. That was like a sort of our active production and fulfillment area into what's now a stage, a little stage area. Anyways, we were super honored to be asked to sort of host this, and we were like, I think Ryan said it. Where's Ryan? Ryan left. Nathan's here. I'll pretend Nathan.
goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
baristas to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
is to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
goal was to connect good people with a good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, li smontavo per fare qualcosa di meglio. Questo è quanto.
The goal was to connect good people with good coffee. The mission is how we engage relationally with others and doing that well, and coffee is the way we do it. And I think I'm proud of that we've done that well.
I would like people to come into Coffee Project New York feeling very comfortable. I'm trying my best to source equipment that would help the barista focus a lot on the creative side of things. I actually appreciate the team in GH that would give me a lot of recommendation based on the type of menu. This goes a long way.
Perché per tutta la vita, io da bambino anche coi giocattoli, questo è quanto.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, letting you all know that we have about a 15-minute warning to the announcement time. 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, Denver. We are about to begin the finals announcements, the announcement of our champion, the 2026 United States Barista Champion. Before we do so, though, I would like to invite everyone in the building to join us in this room. I know we've got the monitors, but trust me, this is something you want to experience live with your real eyeballs as much as you can. Oh, we struck the TVs. Okay. And in particular, if you judged or volunteered this weekend, I would like to invite you all to please join us on the floor in the front row. You have put in a lot of time and effort into this, and you deserve to be in the front for this. So thank you to all of our judges, volunteers. I'm sure we're going to thank you again at some point soon. But please come in and be a part of this. We ready? Oh, we're going. Yeah. Come one, come all. Plenty of space over here. If y'all want to kind of fill in the room a little bit. Sam, get on up here. You get a front row seat for sure. All of our judges, please come forward. Push your way past the crowd. You've earned it. Volunteers as well. Give it just a couple moments for everyone to join us. Who's had a good weekend? You're not there yet. Who's had a good weekend? That's more like it. Cool. I'm gonna give one more chance. We got a big stopgap here in the middle. If I can get more people coming in, we got plenty of space over here. No one should have to feel like they're unable to see what's about to unfold. History. As we counted, this individual will be where's Nathaniel? Nathaniel, we said this is the 20th individual. 24th separate person, though. 21st individual who will wear the crown of United States Barista Champion. How does it make you feel, Joshy?
I'm so excited.
You're beaming. Okay. You want to say more? Okay.
I have plenty more to say in a bit.
You'll say.
So.
Okay. All right. I don't do well with scripts. Welcome, everyone, to the announcement for the 2026 United States Barista Championship. That's what I'm looking for. I got to say, standalone event year. Our competitors came into this without having any prelims or qualifiers, other events to kind of shake things out. And my word, the level of competition that we saw over the last few days. Such an incredible semifinals yesterday, and today is one of those days where I couldn't tell you, watching this, what we're going to find out in a few moments. It's a really tight level of competition. But before we find out who our champion is, we've got a few things we've got to say, and the first thing I'm going to do is pass off to Josh.
Hello, everyone. So much for me. Crazy. Okay. I love all of my flowers, but we have a lot of flowers to give. So before we announce the results, I want to take a moment to give a special shout out to some key supporters and players of this championship. First and foremost, I want to invite Jason, Cohen, and Nick to the stage. And Arash as well. These lovely individuals have been here all day, every day, for so many days. And we couldn't be more thankful to have them as our community and event host sponsors. They were a key driving force behind the production of this event, and we quite literally would not have a place to do this without them. So give them the biggest round of applause. Thank you, Huckleberry, for all you have done for us. Thank you. I also want to thank our incredible title sponsor, Pacific Barista Series. Nathaniel. Pacific Barista Series has been a longtime supporter of the United States Championships, all of them, but specifically Barista. And we couldn't be the competition body today without their support, so give them a big round of applause. I also want to thank our incredible machine and calibration sponsors from Della Corte and Franke. We want to thank their investment in competition's excellence. They have been such a helpful resource for us in the planning of this event. They've also been here all day, every day. They were on all the calls leading up to this, and we're excited to have them as our key espresso machine and calibration sponsor.
Thanks, Joshy.
A few other call-outs. I don't know if I see them in the room, but I want to give a special call-out to our World Coffee representatives, Danilo Lodi and Miguel Vacuna, hiding over in the corner. They have provided intensive support for our barista competition judges. We literally couldn't be the CB we are and as judges without them, and I couldn't be more thankful to have had them here this weekend. I see some of them sitting in front of me, but this event runs on people power, and we could not have been here without all of these and the many other judges and volunteers that are not here today. It's such a treat to get to work with them, and it's been such a spectacular weekend. All right, one final thank you. I want to thank Roastronics, Arash, around this time last year, Arash called me, and I actually don't even think I answered the call at the moment, but when I read the voicemail and got back to him, it was quite literally just, I want to help. And Reiko and I have done so much work the past 2 years just to try to keep this ship going, and we just quite literally would not be here without them. So give them a huge round of applause. They deeply understand what Reiko and I understand, which is it's the people in this room that matter, and it's the ability to create events like this that matter and keep us together at a time that is really difficult to be found together. So again, I could not give any more praise, but Roastronics, thank you. Brian, I'm gonna let you do the rest of our sponsors.
All of them. One more time for all the sponsors who have made this happen. You know them, you love them. Starting with Pacific Barista Series as our title sponsor. Our machine sponsor, Della Corte. Our Judge Calibration and Community Lounge machine sponsor, Frankie. Our green coffee sponsor, Savage Coffees. Our grinder sponsor, GH Grinding and Brewing Solutions. Our Keep It Clean All the Time sponsor, Ernex. Our water sponsor, Blue Water. Our media sponsor, Al Coffee Roasters and Alstron Films. We wouldn't be here literally if Huck hadn't have opened their doors. Thank you, Huckleberry Coffee Roasters. Our tea sponsor, giving us that clean caffeine, Spirit Tea. And of course, our smallware sponsor, Slow Pour Supply. Thank you so much to everyone who has made this competition possible. Now, we get to the intense part. I'm going to call up our 6 finalists first, and when I do so, I'm going to actually ask each of them to use this giant marker and sign our machine here. So our first competitor for the day, Jack Michael Ryan. I appreciate it. Just ideally within these lines. Who went second? Yeah, Zia Bloom from Lamppost Coffee in Austin, Texas. Our third finalist, Meg Scott from the Coffee Movement in San Francisco, California. Our fourth finalist, Frank Yao from St. Frank Coffee in San Francisco, California. Hit the left side, hit the left side. Let's balance them out. Jason. Jason Yo. Yeah. Sorry. I don't have a list in front of me. I'm losing my mind. I'm nervous too, okay? Our fifth finalist, Sadie Selno from Cafe X in Vancouver, Washington. And our sixth and final finalist, representing Onyx Coffee Labs, Morgan Eckroth. You have left your stamp on this competition, and now you have left it on a competition machine. Okay. We've got a process in place for this. I'm going to call out names, and Joshy's going to hand out prizes. Oh, hold on. Little more tension, huh? How's everyone feeling? One more round of applause for our finalists. All right, is everybody ready? Okay. In sixth place. What? What? Yeah, let's swag out the crowd. That's me?
Go to that side. That side needs sauce. Go to that side. It's more.
We're going deep. Do I get to do it now? Are we there? Am I okay? Are we good? Okay. In sixth place. Okay. Push-up contest. Ready, go. Okay. Oh yeah, here's a fun piece of trivia. Coming to you live, we're back from Denver with the finalist announcement of the United States Barista Championship for 2026. In 6th place, Sadie Selenov. In 5th place, from San Francisco, Meg Scott. In 4th place, Morgan Ackroth. In 3rd place, the first timer, Zia Bloom. Now, you'll obviously know who the champion is when I call this next name, but let's give a very, very loud round of applause for our 2nd place, Jason Yale! Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the 2026 United States Barista Champion, Jack Michael Ryan. One more time, let's give a big round of applause for all of our finalists. Thus concludes the 2026 United States Barista Championship. Finalists, please hang out for a little bit so we can get some photos.
touchdown.